am you? I didn't say that much. I just said it looks like they said it says infested rounds on there instead of unraveling rounds. Oh, Ice. So you remember when I did the Vex network strike? Did you have Nezrak talk to you? When you did it? Did you happen to be wearing Nezarac's Sin? So when you were at the end, they said like imprint of Nezarac, right? On for the intercept for the dudes. The Tormentors, yeah. Were you using Glaive? The Nezarac's Whisper, perhaps? No? I wonder how you heard. Oh! Maybe your team had Nezarac. Maybe someone on your team had Nezarac's Sin. Like, someone on your fire team. What? What? Damn it. Yeah, so apparently most people don't hear that voice line. You need to have, Nezarac's Sin or Nezarac's Whisper equipped. Maybe? I'm pretty sure that's how, well, I'm pretty sure most people just heard murmurs. Because when I go into the Thrillodrome now, I just hear the like the murmurs instead of Nezarac. Yeah, so I think a lot of people didn't hear those Nezarok voice lines, which is interesting. Yeah, double check your teammates then as well. I wonder when the fragments are all gonna be unlocked. Did they say the time when they're gonna be all unlocked? It's kind of crazy to me that people think Strand is too weak. I think someone suggested that someone suggested that maybe people aren't using their class abilities enough and trying to rely on their grenade and melee. Look within. So I saw that so someone that I watch for their builds sometimes, plunder the booty. It's a silly name. They said that Sever makes it so you can survive boss stomps 90 levels under 40 levels under. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah. And then being able to utilize, I think probably being able to utilize whatchamacallit, woven mail, probably on top of that actually like can probably make you super tanky. And Titans with the pants get woven mail very frequently. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I'll try out using it more. It is kind of fun sending out 3 fucking waves of the Drenger's Lash. Like when you're getting fucking mobbed with enemies, having 3 is pretty great. And I think you being able to utilizing Fury, the Fury fragment, is probably like probably mandatory on Strand. In PvE content. I told you, you heard what I said last time about Fury, right? It's the one that gives you melee on tangle damage, but you get way more if you're throwing it as opposed to if you're throwing it as opposed to shooting it. Damn. Didn't get anything good on this guy. You can't craft this one though. Strangely enough. Wait, what? Envious Assassin?
Shadow Legion's got their psychic jackhammer up and running again. See if we can break it for good this time. All right. Quaking stopped. Callus's creeps are panic charging in. And the Whispers are back. Great. At least we know it's not coming from the Legion's array. But where?
I should craft Nezrak's Whisper. Let's actually do that right now. Hi. Don't forget prime time. What's it going on right now? I see. Okay. Alright, let's open that. Alright, Nezrak's Whisper is on. Prime? Any primers in chat? If you Shadow Legion in Yomuna, and then go to the Simsa Park Lost Sector. Oh my god, the kids outside are yelling. Let me know if you see anything, Ice, about all the fragments being unlocked. Maybe I should check it right now just in case, like, they did it right away. Unraveling rounds are so cool. Oh! Let's do something like that. I feel like these finishers, like, when I'm not using Heart of Inmost Light, finishers in exchange for, whatchamacallit, in exchange for, ability entry might be really good. Just cause I think finishers are probably a lot easier to learn. Okay, wait, let me, how do I describe this? Since, before finishers refunded your full ability, but also at the cost of super energy, so that kind of like, kind of didn't really want to do that, but now they don't always, unless you have 6, I think, you won't get the full energy back, right? Oh shit. Yeah, you won't get the full thing back unless you have 6 armor charges, but you can kind of loop it. You can kind of like, you can just do the finisher thing more, because equipping stacks and stacks gives an extra charge when you finish, and then empowered finish gives you an extra charge when you finish. So you get 3 stacks of armor charge, which lets you do explosive finisher. So if you just keep doing finishers, you'll get your entire grenade back, or whatever. Well, not entire. You'll get like portions of your grenade back. Which is a huge chunk. And I think if you're on Strand, you have. Oh, well, all the classes have like cool stuff on finishers. I don't know. I feel like it could be really good. If to lean into finishers, because you get so much energy, you can get so much energy back from them. Because it's a lot harder to like completely loop abilities now. Yeah, you won't consume your stacks if you don't, if your grenade is already full. But look, so I finished this guy, I have no armor charges. Now I have 3. Now if I finish something, I get almost my whole grenade back. Data cipher. Gilded preset. Actually, I'm gonna get class ability back. Yeah. So I'll have each. So yeah, we'll have. If we want, maybe if I want energy back for everything, I'll just do this. Is this the lost sector?
Looks like this goes all the way inside the ship. I'm going to send some of this telemetry to the Empress. She might be able to tell us something about what the Cabal here are doing.
You are pressing further into the Shadow Legion's territory. I see.
It's not like other Cabal ships we've been inside.
It wouldn't be. Callus has abandoned much of what made us Cabal. Still, there may be worthwhile intelligence.
Yeah, I don't think you even need to get like more than 3 charges. You get nearly your entire grenade back. Oh, you know what? The melee, that melee counts as both, right? So what if we did that? Nation Cousin, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day and I hope you had a good stream. Wait, no, Clara, I want you to think my friends are cool. She's playing. Wait, not Cora. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I do barricade. Oh, that's a lot of class ability back. Look at how many things he suspends like that, goodness. Yeah, look, you can do some interesting things with the new armor charges. It's not, yeah, I don't think it's all as like crazy powerful as before, but I like the build synergies that you can get going to like achieve what we did before. What the? So I finished 1, finished 2. I've nearly got my grenade back from nothing. Because I was at 0 armor charge earlier from dying. Holy shit, that guy is... The raid? Oh, you mean the strike? Yeah, I think... I don't know, I know a lot of people are gonna lean into other things, like Reaper, but this could be good too. Because you want to, I don't know, you want to be, I feel like finishers have been getting more powerful over time. Oh my god. People haven't been utilizing them. No! And then I'll be getting a lot of melee energy back just from throwing tingles. Yeah.
What is the Earth idiom? Through a mirror?
Empress?
Callus forbade the right of proving, bureaucratically. An ancient tradition dying by inches. This suggests it's as if the soldiers here have tried to.
Oh my god, wait, these guys are swords for me even with my light level right now? Oh my god.
Fighting just to fight.
Perhaps fighting only because the fight is forbidden.
That would have killed me. Plus, finishing gives tank little red thing dudes. Oh! Jesus.
Another group of Callus's legionnaires dispatched. You handled yourself well, Guardian.
I like that these the lost sectors kind of like mini strikes. They've been doing like better and better on the lost sectors.
Callus loved the rewards of conquest without the effort of it. Praising gladiatorial victories without considering the months of discipline preceding.
Do you think that's why his legion has been doing this? Training?
That might have been their purpose once. These arenas now look more like they fight each other only because they can. For entertainment.
Law and Guardians do that pretty differently.
Yeah, look, you can get so much class ability. Yeah, I think those maybe another thing to do, another thing to invest in are these fucking class ability regen mods. Yeah, and well, I think in all the way from, I think even since Beyond Light, lost sectors have been like really like Forsaken has been okay. So Shadow Beyond Light in previous, I feel like the lost sectors are just kill a bunch of dudes. Okay, you're done. I like that we get like we even got dialogue in the lost sectors, which is neat. I don't think that was from the mission either, because the mission I'm doing it with the mission is about Nimbus, about the Cloud Striders. That was
sorry. Was just
title.
Thinking, my kids had a little puka and we had to let her loose when lockdown started. They don't take to cryo. Anyway.
Heavy Cabal fortification inbound. Anyone with a spare gun care to help out?
Back in my soldier days, we used to use nutrient paste as the basis for thermite IEDs. Send me a few packs and I'll teach you.
I think these the focusing strike and bolstering detonation, I think if I remember correctly, those were just on void arms before. So I think they never got that much use being a void. I don't know. Since I think all my armor was like, most of my armor was solar. But yeah, I think your class ability is so strong on Strand for both Warlock and Titan. Wouldn't be too bad to like buff get regen on it more. What? Archivist Quinn. Yeah, I think people just need to play around with the system more, the mod system more, because like
As reckless as it was, I hope the Black Garden helped Nimbus navigate their pain.
even on Strand Ice.
Perhaps even find peace. I suppose I should have expected Ikora to recover any pieces she could of Sagira. Give me that same opportunity.
I think you should try to use it
There
more.
are still mysteries
You get
to
so
be
many.
solved and a trail to uncover.
You get 3 extra
assistance here
threadlings
must
each
continue.
time.
I will keep a watchful eye on Neomuna. But for now, I must depart. This seems a good time to return home, to those we love. We will likely need each other for what's to come, Guardian. Now more than ever.
And especially since we're getting the threadling. Oh, the threadling fragment.
Looks like you've been busy. Let's see what the Shadow Legion knows about the Vex operation. Huh. I must have translated something wrong. Because this says the Vex are trying to reach a Vex mine stuck in the Cloud Arc.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an attack for them. It's a rescue mission. But the occlusion's been in there for centuries. It's load-bearing. It can't be a Vex mine. The first Cloud Strider
I mean, it
found
could be.
She wouldn't keep something like that a secret.
Maybe we're ready to find out. Because if she did, she'd be having a crisis of faith, just like we're having.
Oh. I don't know. I think more is better. Even more. Even more.
Oh, it's okay. I'll keep you safe. Just rest. It doesn't sound like Strider was talking to a Vex.
It sounded like she was talking to a child. A scared child.
Huh.
You're telling me the occlusion is a Vex mine? But what? It's a baby? A baby that wants to hide from the rest of the Vex?
Well, a busy data network like the Cloud Arc would be the perfect place to hide. The Vex only noticed it when all your security reset.
I'm getting a fix on this Vex tunneling operation. Put a stop to it. We'll figure out the rest later.
Oh yeah, you guys like all those crunches? Maya's retreat. I've got Tim's jalapeno chips. Ooh, Net Desecrator? Okay, wait one moment. That's the last dude. I'm here for the loot. Oh, you didn't do the first one, do you? Unfortunate. No. It's so much less claustrophobic doing this here rather than the first time this is around. Oh. Oops. I should have taken out my glaive. Oh no! The other one approached. Too early? What? What? What do you mean too early? Cole? Good morning. Isn't it almost dinner time for you?
And victory goes to the Trailblazers. Prowl Raisin, Legion beaten, Vecta beaten, Neil Moon Damp, the Guardian!
Hello? That's a good one. Oh no. Yeah, because it's strand full. The ammo. Oh my god. Fucking... Why are there so many of these guys? Oh. Is he coming back because of the conflux? Oh, shoot. the boss. So this won't really do that much, but... Goodness, that took forever. How the heck does my stuff recharge so fast? I have builds. I've been fine-tuning these builds today.
Never thought I'd help save a Vex. Of course, I never thought I'd work with a smoking hot Earth warlord either.
What is she hitting on me?
Sometimes, the occlusion is still... asleep isn't the right word, but basically asleep. I think it just likes the quiet. It's buried too deep in the network to just yank out, so for now, I guess we just let it sleep. I'll let Nimbus and the city council figure out what to do. Nimbus says you like weapons, and as chief archivist, I have access to some fun artifacts in the vault. Don't put your eye out.
Is this the first time we've been, like, hit on? As Nomenon Tim's jalapeno chips? I guess it isn't too outrageous to think a Strider would protect anyone in need, even a Vex. If the occlusion wanted to hurt us, it could have. Instead, it just seems like it's independence and some quiet. And I know I like my naps, so I'm feeling a little connection, you know? I sent a big old compressed data packet in one quick burst, right before it went quiet again. Back to sleep, I guess. This was in the header. Self, output, Vex, output, Soteria. Subject, paracausal hero. I endure. Gratitude. Soteria! Isn't that the submind from the dungeon? Yeah, that's the mind that guided them to, that guided the ship to Neptune, I'm pretty sure. This is going to make for some interesting research papers in the next few years. Anyway, this doc is right on top of their other files, not encrypted like the rest. Here's the text. Urgent. Saturn 6 contains vital information. Enemy of witness on Titan. It's still living, preservation paramount. Do not waste time. Saturn 6. Enemy witness on Titan? It must have hauled some information out of the Vex databases, or our databases? Both? Ugh. I'm going to be forever, or I'm gonna be forever figuring out the rest. Still, hope that's helpful to what you've got going on. Sloan is still alive? Oh, is that what? Oh, interesting. Maybe. Don't forget everything you've done for me for the city. We owe you a lot. Okay, yeah. Winter Bite. Oh, one of these guns. Look!
New Vex transmissions protocol's weird. There's an unencrypted log line that just keeps repeating one.
Oh my god, this thing looks cool. Let's see. Let's go down here for now. I heard this thing does big melee damage. Ooh, look at this guy. Whoa. Yo, that's cool. It got full shields from one attack. This is a cool glaive. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. How did I lower my light level? I've been like this the whole time, that's why I've been... That's why I've been fucking squishy. I was like, what? I've been like, for the past like 30 minutes, I've been like, why am I so squishy? I don't think it affected my weapon damage, but it definitely affected my survivability. You've always been so short. This is actually a really good roll, it feels like. Keep away.
Don't let him take it.
Should I immediately master regret? I haven't even used it for that long. By the way, this shader, when Guardian Games comes back around, it's called Photo Finish. Get it? I think Guardian Games is soon, actually. And you'll have whatchamacallit, the illuminated bits on guns changes color with Photo Finish. I might like Round Robin better as a hatchling gun, but until then, this is pretty cool. Oh my god, he's AFK. I get 9. But I mean, I guess 9, you get like free fucking control of an area for 9 shots? I feel like this is a gun you don't fire that often. It even gets charges while it's still.
Next have got the upper hand. Go and smash it, Guardian. Smash the lower one too while you're at it.
My eyes, Jesus. Jesus. Oh! Do you have Nezarec Whisper or Sinon? You had people in your fire team though, didn't you, Mooger? Randoms? But there's no way you could remember if they had Nezarec stuff on, right? Finisher. I did the quest without any Nezarec stuff on, and I didn't get the voice line. I did it in the campaign. I don't think you do. Okay. I'm pretty sure Fredo had Nezarax on when I did it the first time. On Legendary? Yeah, it seems kind of rough. Finisher mods could be really interesting now, Mooger. I get a lot of, they don't refresh totally now, but they also don't take super energy. But they do like most of the way there and consume free armor charge.
Return to the Cyber City. Thanks for your help, Guardian.
Yeah, I will say that I like that they let you choose to not have strand. Yeah. Did you use strand in the final boss fight or not? When you finally killed it, no? Or yes? Oh, you can cheese those chests, by the way, guys. I should probably do that myself, but yeah. Strand is very good on that room. Yes, yes. Strand, I'm pretty sure, like, if you use Strand on him, he chunks health at certain intervals. That's what it seemed like to me, at least. Even just having the grapple points to have mobility. Yeah. So not both chests, but one of the chests you get to choose. Seems.
Getting word of more strangeness in our Cyber City. No creepy voices, but definitely more quaking and shaking than anyone's cool with. Bet it's one of the Legion's disruptor arrays. If you see one, shoot it down. I mean, shut it down. Actually, do both.
How did you like the story in any case, Mooker?
Alright. Quaking stopped. Callus's creeps are panic charging in. And the Whispers are back. Great. At least we know it's not coming from the Legion's array. But wait
Story was fine. I heard a lot of people didn't like it. Actually, you wanna come? You wanna come to DC? What? What just happened?
My voice is dying.
What? Huh? Why is your voice dying? Why is your voice dying?
I had a thing done today that really dehydrates me. Like, I'm not producing saliva right now,
Oh,
so I need to drink a lot of water or I lose my voice.
I see. I had
And I'm probably going to lose my voice today.
when I was starting voice training, just doing that consumed so much water in my just doing that like drained so much water for me, Mooger.
Is it a particularly taxing process?
Yeah, it is. I think voice actors like have to drink a lot of water too.
Probably. Yeah, the Dado uploaded his first impressions thing a while ago, and I think did a good job of vocalizing things that people would consider to be a problem to him.
I think
Also, never realized that the punch at the end of the grapple was a feature. I think I did it by accident a couple times, but by accident is operative there.
I think what it might have been is that if you're not aware of certain aspects of the lore, it probably doesn't punch as hard, the story.
I think also that there are like 4 things happening, of which you only really care about 2.
Like you care about what's happening with the Traveler mostly, right?
The big thing I took away is I'm okay with the explanation for why the MacGuffin is important being it's because it's a MacGuffin.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Like, people are like, I don't understand what the Veil even is, and it's like, I'm okay with that.
Well, I'm okay with it being mysterious for now.
Yeah.
We get a little bit more information about it in the exotic quest. One of the exotic quests.
I do... Man, I wish... Osiris was so whiny for, like, the first 4 missions.
Anyone with a spare gun care to help out?
I get what they were trying to do, yeah, but he was very, like...
Very whiny, and the part where he, like, realizes that he needs to get over himself was, not narratively satisfying.
No. Oh my god, I haven't seen this. I did not know they brought this, this public event back for this zone.
City security might
It's the only one I've actually seen, because I haven't spent much time in patrol zones yet.
We're aware. I'll have backup for you in just a
I've
few
gotten my
minutes.
region
Hold back.
chests. I've done a lost sector.
Fun fact,
That's it.
Mooger, the Winter's Bite, the glaive, its primary fire is the stasis ball.
Let's see. This is the first time I am seeing this glaive.
Oh.
I haven't done anything post-campaign yet.
Okay, so
They said, listen to this audio tour, and I closed the game instead.
I guess you didn't see the... Yeah, look at this. So... Okay. I don't think it's good against dogs.
So that's a moving turret, buddy.
Yeah.
It's quite good.
And
That's probably worth heavy ammo.
Also
It
every
is a heavy weapon, right?
yeah, every projectile it throws out also charges your shield. So you can get
That's really good.
so you can get your full shield on just one shot.
That's Oh, I was so upset. I was so happy when I realized you could not pick up Strand, and then that made that final boss so hard for me.
You realize it at the worst possible moment.
Well, no, I realized it a couple rooms before. That final mission in general annoyed me a lot. That I felt that to win I needed to stand there and SMG down 2 Threshers. While their AI was turned
Threshers?
off.
Oh, you mean Tormentors?
No.
Threshers?
Before.
Yeah.
When you're disabling the guns. Those Threshers, before you get on the platforms, just circle without shooting at you.
Threshers.
And I felt the need to kill both of them. Because the area was unplayable with them alive. And also Tormentors really do suck to fight solo. Having seen it, I think they suck a lot less if you like the Stasis or Strand subclass, because they have CC.
Any like little bit of damage that Strand does, interrupts them. Well, I guess maybe not from Strand weapons, but yeah. All of my abilities like staggered them.
They stagger pretty easy. It's just the.
Also, I think if you like it, those disorienting grenades from lightweight grenades, destroy them. Just not destroy. Turn them off.
Well,
I guess if they're not bosses.
Well, the issue is not like the ability to turn them off; it's being able to turn them off and then kill them.
Oh, they have a lot. What you mean? Like, they have a lot of health.
They have a lot of the weapons that are typically really good for solo play. Just like don't hurt them. Like Wither Horde does actually nothing.
Oh, you mean the precision modifiers?
Yeah, like they require you to use precision weapons if you want to kill them in a timely manner.
Yes.
But also, they constantly rush you and make using precision weapons really hard.
Yeah.
So if you don't have a way to stun them, and then also a way to exploit that stun, they're very frustrating enemies to fight. I imagine they'll be way less annoying in groups, but...
Probably harder solo, yeah.
Yeah, because they're focused on you the entire time, and they're constantly flinging these projectiles that hurt you a lot. They have these suppression and a, like, hard CC grab that they can do. Both of which, like, suppression sucks a lot because it's suppression, and then the grab is basically a death sentence.
Yeah, the
because
grab
things
is...
can still shoot at you while you're in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... It doesn't... Yeah, I think what? It doesn't kill you,
It doesn't kill you outright, but it does do 80% of your health bar, so if literally anything else is looking at you.
Yeah. I really want the new fusion from the seasonal Mooger.
I don't actively follow Calamity's update. Did we put in one of the super bosses at the end? Or is that just the one that, like, adds the new Terraria, like, base game content?
I should have actually tried to kill him. Cool.
There is no way to know.
I think I don't have any damaging weapons.
Good, that biome sucks.
Oh, they spawn fucking Scorpius turrets.
Oh yeah, no, that area is like dangerous to walk through. I died a lot trying to get my region chests.
Oh yeah.
I do think
This thing turns strand once it's masterworked. I think I like the base skin better. Yeah.
what is it? I do think that Brain. I'll get there. Witch Queen, like the things we had to go do the memory things at Savathun that like weren't actually missions. I think they added a lot, and this campaign didn't have an equivalent.
Which
And
things?
like when you had to go to the Altar of Reflection or whatever it's called.
Oh, where it lore dumps on you?
Yeah. I think that added a lot to the campaign. And
I think what would have done better, what would have helped is like putting some of that more of that lore from Callus into the story. Like the lore of the Midnight Coup and all that.
I think
Because without that, you don't really know much about Callus. I really like Callus's character because I like kept up with all the lore and stuff, but and with that you can like understand what Hydael's saying to him and stuff.
yeah, no, I didn't hate the story. It's just and the way it ends, I do think I'm actually surprised I'm not seeing more about the fact where it's like your whole thing is stop the witness, and then you just don't. I imagine people are complaining about that somewhere, but I've not seen a lot of that.
I think my only thing is oh I think my only problem with this campaign is that it doesn't answer very much and introduce a lot more questions.
That was Dado's main thing, also. Have you drop a lot of the. That was his like suggestion of. Don't give me new people to care about. I have a lot of people I care about already. Please tell me about them.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
They,
I guess
they could have
like,
done.
Do
I
you
feel
like the
they,
Crowdstriders are important characters in the story?
yeah.
Am I dumb? I just viewed them as like very unimportant support NPCs.
I like the Constriders.
Yeah, I didn't hate. So people apparently really don't like Nimbus.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess you could find.
I guess like
There's been this like backlash against like millennial type characters recently, if that makes sense. I don't know.
irony poisoned.
Yeah, like anyone that's like joking around or anything. People really hate that right now.
I get it. I don't think we need like a comic relief main character, but I didn't feel like to me that Nimbus was a main character. It felt to me like he was here too, so I didn't mind him.
What was I doing? I don't think I was doing anything.
And I think also like.
Oh yeah, I think what is it? People really hated that line from Anna Bray, last season when she was like, oh, I'm here for it. It's like, because it was like a kind of silly line, or like how she was like talking back to. I heard people be like, ah, she's talking back to Clovis because Boomer or something. I'm like, Jesus, you guys, are all of
Well,
you?
this is an asshole.
Are you all fucking 40? What, like what?
Clovis is a dick, not to be taken seriously. And should be mocked relentlessly.
Yeah, I think maybe Nimbus is just maybe a bad time and place character for current media.
I don't know, having been in the military proper, people like that exist. Like, that's a real person.
Someone described him as like kind of a jockey sort of character.
But the
surfer dude. I like Nimbus. Alright.
Nimbus is fine. I don't have a particularly
I liked Rohan.
strong affinity for him. He's completely fine.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that you could put him in pastels and one of those sweater scarf things and it wouldn't be out of place.
What? I don't even know what you just said.
All I'm saying is you could put him in pastels and one of those sweater scarf things and it wouldn't be out of place.
I don't think anybody knows what you're talking about.
I don't know what that means. I'm lost. I need to open the game and, like, start actually doing raid prep. What is the light level we need to hit? Like, do I have it because I finished Legendary Campaign?
Don't think...
Or do I need to get 5 more?
I don't think they said anything about it. Did they say the number we need?
Okay. I still need to play to, like, get fodder for everything, but... Yeah, campaign was mostly fine. I do not think it is deserving of the mostly negative it currently has on Steam.
Oh, I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? People think Strand is weak too? Oh, do you have impressions on Strand?
I learned my lesson from Stasis to not use my salt-ridden first impression when the game made me switch off Solar and took away my Hellfire Heart to, like, evaluate the strength of the class. I learned my lesson.
Real people, not just their mobile platform.
I see myself warming up to Strand a lot faster. And I appreciate that they gave you unlimited grapples just so I could, like, get a feel for it.
Oh yeah,
I stand by the grapples jank.
I don't think it's jank. You need...
Jank is the wrong word, but I think it is unintuitive.
I think you definitely need to get a hang of the grapple though. Yeah. What is it? I think people aren't... Someone suggested that people aren't using their class abilities enough for Strand.
Entirely on Titan, I don't know how you would fail to use your class. That's a really good class ability.
being able to, like... Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the thing I think that what makes Strand, like, unique from Stasis is that Stasis lets you, like, freeze things and then shoot them and break them out of the stasis and do damage. When you shoot things that are suspended, they don't break out of that. But you can keep shooting them.
Yeah, no, that is why I think a lot of my frustration with Tormentors probably was, like, my choice to walk past the Strand to pick up is presumably coloring that. I did appreciate it. It made my choice to, like, equip Succession seem very good.
Oh, Succession is very good.
Succession does a lot of damage.
When
to
I
them, yeah.
went back, when I went back to solo it, or I didn't intentionally solo. I was just doing the legendary campaign. I did it bit. I did like maybe half of it with Abyss and Knuckle Spirit. But when I was doing that, I equipped I equipped the Izanagi's Burden for those tormentors.
Yeah, I don't know what most of the strand stuff looks like though, since I still haven't looked at all the previews. Like, I noted we have different grenades actually.
Yeah.
So that's exciting, I guess. I'm supposed to unlock those presumably.
Yeah, if you don't like the grapple, there's definitely like the other two grenades are definitely good.
So it's not that I think grapple is likely what I'm going to stick on because it's cool. I think it just like it doesn't feel like it's retracting you to it. It feels like you can swing on it, but you basically can't. If that makes sense.
Like you like a full swing. Like
Yeah.
if you swung from a high building, you think you should
Like,
hit the other side
yeah,
at a 180 degree.
That's I envisioned it more just like Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
You know? That whole thing.
I think
Where you make your grapple and then you use the length of it as basically a rope.
you know what do you know what
But it's a retraction thing instead.
you know what
But since it lets you influence your direction, I don't think that comes across particularly well.
you know what Hunter gets to do, Mooker?
What do they get to do?
They get to make when they get their aspects, they make grapple points where they use their grenade, where they use their grapples. So they're like the free grapple points.
Aren't the
But what the fuck is
damage
this?
on the ground ones also that?
What remains? Oh, it's the exotic quest.
Like when you make a tangle, that's what they're called, I think. Aren't those grapple points also?
Yes, so you can always grapple to those for free, even like so you can actually just create it, like you'll create it like far away from you. You can grapple to it for free, grab it, throw it, grapple to it again, and then you still have your grapple.
Seems very good.
It's
You
really
can also
fun.
grapple onto it, someone grab it, and then throw it while you're still grappled.
Oh, we should.
So yeah, being able to grapple moving things also. I saw no like reasonable application of that. It seems like a gimmick that you use to kill yourself by attaching yourself to spirit.
Well, you can't.
a little more.
Well, you can't kill yourself like that anymore.
Not with that attitude.
Oh my goodness! Look at this clip. Oh, I guess it's from a mission you haven't done, but it's just a sparrow going really fast. One of these missions got like boost pads.
Yeah, I unfortunately had this spoiled when I watched Data's first impression, which I should have expected. Yeah, like that clip. That's very funny. I don't think that's useful.
I don't care if it's useful or not.
The game is better for it being like a thing, but I think it's a gimmick.
Well, yeah.
It's a gimmick, and I will be shocked if anyone finds a practical use for it.
Practical use for it?
You should show them the one where they're going through the that whole section, like nonstop.
Oh,
The sparrow thing that.
No.
No, there's something even more ridiculous.
It was really funny. Wait, I think someone put in Destiny last night. I think that's where I got it from.
No, I don't want to scroll up and catch up with that conversation.
Lol. I don't do that anyways.
Especially since Ed is giving PvE opinions there. It's just the.
Oh, it's this one, I think. Oh my goodness gracious. This is in the Spire of the Watcher.
Great googly moogly. Ridiculous. I saw somebody do the what's it called? The well skate? I have no idea how the fuck they do it. But
Oh,
all I know is that I would hear the super go off and then they'd be halfway across the map the second later.
we should learn how to do it. It's fun.
Assuming it's the same input order as Shatterskate, it's just eager edge off a ledge, and
With your
then
heavy.
jump, then super.
The heavy
And if
swing.
you do these actions close enough to each other, you cancel the super animation and instead just maintain your momentum through the power of jank.
I was hoping for I'm hoping for a Titan skate thing, but I don't think it'll happen.
Is it?
Yeah, they were doing it in the seasonal activity, and I'm just like, why do I keep hearing the heckin' super thing go off and then not see a well? What is going on?
No, zooming.
Newman and Zoomin and Newman. Oh yeah, so your grapple also, by the way, Mooger, resets your jump.
I didn't know that, but I think I felt it.
Yeah, I think if it didn't do that, the grapple would feel really bad.
It'd probably be horrendous. Or feel horrendously bad. Probably wouldn't be bad. There's a lot of mobility. Really unconditionally.
Okay, when I reach 30, I'll grab more of these. Oh yeah, don't grab those engrams from Nimbus until you finish rank 30.
Wait, Corey, did you see what Yulin said?
I can't believe Destiny copied Hook Chunk. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, I was meaning look at that. The loader main doesn't think the grapple is jank.
What, do you think Loader's grapple is jank?
Yesn't.
I don't quite think that's the point of what he was getting there, but...
Yeah, I think it's more so a joke, but Loader is the good example of... I expected the grapple to work like Loader's grapple.
Yeah,
And
it's
it very
not quite,
much does
it's not
not.
quite this, no, it's not the same.
Doesn't loaders also retract?
You can hold on to it as long as you can possible. You can hold on to it as long as you're holding the button.
Oh, you can do that with the current grapple
No,
too.
you can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
I
No, you can't.
Believe you me, Full. If you could, I wouldn't have had my first impression be the grapple feels jank.
The grapple let me talk.
Okay.
With Loader, you can get a lot closer to your grapple point than with this. And this also, you're basically always like, what was it? You're it's a lot easier to retract to the point that you lose your grapple than it is with Loader. And also, oh yeah, it breaks on line of sight as well.
It feels like it doesn't carry momentum like nearly as much as Loader's does. Like Loader's whole thing is like, oh my god, the momentum. It's not that it doesn't carry momentum, it's just like... It feels like once you start the grapple, it resets your momentum. That is what it feels like to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then loaders also, like, doesn't necessarily retract.
Well, it retracts slow. I don't know if it retracts
Very
It
slowly.
retracts. It's easier to like keep it at the same at the same distance.
Also, based on your momentum, it will give you length back.
Yeah. You can. I don't think you can do that with.
Like,
this.
once it's retracted, it's not fully gone. You can extend it again.
All I know is that you can spin around a grapple point as long as you want.
You can, but
Destiny.
that is very like difficult.
Also, angles that sit around, the duration will refresh every single time that you would grapple to it.
Yeah. No, any tangle. Any tangle that you grapple to will reset reset the grapple.
No, not that. That's not what I mean.
The duration of the tangle existing.
Yeah.
I see. That could be useful, I guess. Oh my god, I went in here, completely forgot what I was doing for heroic patrols. Abby, you wanna farm heroic patrols with me?
I need to eat. Maybe I'll be more motivated to play video game if I have food in my stomach. Man, have we seen what... Is the two-tailed catalyst as strong as it appears to be?
I don't know.
Or-
I haven't farmed it.
I guess so. Does it read 50% damage increase? Also, here's a jolt proc.
That's what it seems a lot like. That's like, which is
Wait,
jolt procking from
Jolt?
jolt procking from a rocket launcher actually sounds like it could be really good, right?
But also,
Uh,
Jolt proc from a rocket launcher that doesn't do any sort of electrical damage.
What?
Well, I mean, after the catalyst, it does.
Yeah. You didn't. You
What
don't
does
even
the
know what the
catalyst
catalyst does. We were talking about the catalyst.
It adds a third rocket. That's an arc rocket.
I see. So it turns into a three-tailed fox.
The thing that...
The catalyst
I'm
says
curious
extra
about, is it-
tail or something like that.
The thing I'm curious about, is that a full-ass extra rocket?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that sounds insane.
That's a lot of extra rocket. Is two-tailed one of the weird ones that only holds 6? No, I think it has 7.
It's.
Go from shooting 14 rockets
I mean,
to 21.
I wouldn't be
That's a lot of
opposed
extra
to
rockets.
using two-tailed fox because it is a gorgeous,
Well,
a gorgeous exotic.
The Vex and the Cabal both use a thermoset liquid-free polymer to seal system breaches. I need liters of the stuff. And
Hello,
fast.
Tempest Wolf Run. Having a lovely murderous time. Yeah. Do we think we need it for day 1? I think that's a strong possibility, actually.
Well, I intended to take a day where I stole you of this and just said, come, we will walk through strikes. And I will complain the entire time that this isn't Darktide.
Oh my goodness. Kingdom. You wanna?
I like that game a lot, Core.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Kingdom. You wanna farm heroic patrols with me? When did I pick up this patrol? You guys saw me pick up this patrol? I wish the melee from the grenade turned on faster, Mooger. Or from the grapple.
Wait, when did Uber start playing the video game?
I don't remember. You'd have to ask him.
I've been wanting to play Uber for stocking up on seasonal umbral energy. Because I feel like he should have known that was going away.
Wait, what?
Also, I kind
Uber's
of
been complaining. He like got a bunch of Seraph umbral energy.
just for it to go away. I think that's kind of on Uber's fault for also not playing the game.
That's.
I
like,
mean, I would start with. I think seasonal going away. It sucks. But yeah.
Well, it's if we had umbral energy in Lost, right?
Yeah, it was Uber joined in Season of the Lost.
Yeah, that went away. The precedent was there. He ought to have known that that was going to happen. Also, they put it in their articles that it was going to happen, but the reason no one made a big deal about it is because it's an expected thing to know about.
Okay, so just go to Zephyr Concourse and Hamsa Park and occasionally open up your ghost, see if there's a heroic lost sector, and notify.
You shouldn't need to be present if they haven't changed how patrols work.
Yeah,
Unless it's specifically a thing that the patrol drops.
We'll see. I still have my own things to do because I still want to get the winter bite thing. Whatever it's called.
If
Winter's bite, yeah.
You have to do that. I did have a great example of why I wanted to be doing the campaign alone, though. Where at one point, halfway through, I sat down and read 9 lore book pages in a row.
Oh, so that's how they got around this not being a menace in PvP. This weapon's melee attacks deal increased damage and slow targets when loaded with ammo.
Yeah. Apparently that thing's damage is very strong.
Yeah, well, because you're also putting stasis.
Conjuring.
You're also putting stasis on stuff, so when you actually freeze, it's doing increased damage, right?
There's also, I don't remember off the top of my head what the jolt multiplier for a rocket would be.
Oh, do we have like a predicted one, or?
We know what it is.
Yeah. We just have to find the graph, or I guess the list for it again.
Or assuming it works the same way the Darcy one works. Because the Darcy one takes the archetype PvE damage bonus and applies that to the jolt proc. And
I feel like a rocket jolt would be really strong, right?
it is. It's I should have noted them. So I noted the number of why, like, I see footage in PvP of heavy GLs killing things, and then I go to PvE and that just isn't the case. And I try to kill someone with a rocket in PvP and it's really hard, and then I just blow up everything without thinking about it with a rocket in PvE. That's because heavy GLs have like a 2.73 times damage in PvE, whereas rockets against red bars have 6x.
Jesus.
Let's see.
Oh,
Like-
are you talking about the the damage calculator?
Yeah. Well, it's even like if you were to go in PvP and direct someone with a rocket and then direct them with a heavy GL, those numbers are very close to each other.
Hmm.
And go find some random ad of your choosing and direct them with both of those things, and you will note the rocket does significantly more damage. And that's because the rocket has a really good PvE damage bonus. Ed said ×4. I'm pretty sure against bosses it's 5x damage. Which 400% damage increase, I think,
Sounds right.
is correct. I do think it's 6x for red bars, also.
Yeah.
It's why the Sail Spy bolt shot roll was like way less bad than it sounded, because it had the LFR damage bonus on Jolt, which was a really high number. It's also why Macabre is hypothetically good.
Yeah.
Oh, are you guys doing this event?
We're trying to also collect, I guess, the meditations, because...
Well, if you guys are gonna do that, let me know when you're on the last step.
Winter bite thing I need to do.
Also, I have a problem with Neomuna.
Hologram-looking bits are LINs, light investment nanoscale.
Every time I see it in text, my brain autocorrects with Neuroma
Fun things to computer drives.
because of Silicon
Silicon
Neuroma. And it's they only sort of look similar. It's not actually close, but my brain is convinced it is. It's a real problem because I keep doing it.
You know what they need to let us do? They need to let us collect planetary materials on your Sparrow. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, also, the elemental loaders turn off if you die, and you have, between every load zone. So you have to reapply them at...
Really?
Yeah. That was listed in the known issues in the TWAB. This, is both upsetting and heartening at the same time.
Why is it heartening?
Because it means that if I put up with Fighting Lion with that active, I should be able to just simply, like, I don't need to move something for a loader, and I get to keep Grenade on melee.
You mean until it gets
Or not,
fixed?
Orb on melee.
What about when it gets fixed?
Once you're done complaining about the reload speed, you just deal with it for the remainder of your life.
The Quakebreakers changed hands again.
There's a chance it still feels correct to me. Oh, the other takeaway is, Abyss, have people, like, scienced the new heavy ammo finders yet? Like, what stacking them even does?
Not that I've seen. I could be wrong.
Because for Fighting Lion, I guess Fighting Lion has increased finder progress because it's an exotic primary. My takeaway is maybe you are just meant to run orb generation mods, or you run a scout, you run an ammo finder, and then you run orb generation. But that doesn't have powerful friends in it, so maybe. Do we think powerful friends is like mandatory?
I think it's really good. I would say that orb generation mods aren't as important now that we have the new heavy-handed and firepower.
Like echoes. Been hard to sleep. In the meantime,
Heavy-handed in particular seems like absurd to me.
whole infrastructure like veins. When they breach, that's the city.
Like, I think for my just get your grenade cooldown back build that I'm making, I'm going to not actually have firepower in it and instead use heavy-handed for the warp generation.
It really depends on the class for me. For Arc, I'm probably gonna do whatever I can find.
Arc firepower seems like it's probably better, but solar is like
Yeah, solar is
especially
like-
with Roaring Flames. The uncharged melee where you have Roaring Flames also drops orbs. You don't even need to like keep track of your hammer. You can just go around and punch things normal.
I still say the Reaper mod is like unbelievably strong.
I imagine it's beyond busted on Arctitan.
I imagine it'd be great if it existed.
If it wasn't disabled.
I wasn't super impressed by it when it was enabled, but I also like wasn't constantly throwing barricades.
I was for Strand at least. Like, Booger, have you tested how strong Strand or Suspend is?
I've been forced to notice. It's very good. It seems a lot better than Freeze.
Counters almost every champ except Overlords. Overlords still probably need a way to like disrupt them so they stop healing. But you can pretty much make it so champions just never touch the ground and they can't even be like if you keep them suspended they won't activate like they can still be shot at and still they're just dead.
Yeah, Strand
Like,
and
we're using
Strand
Freeze
is
to bypass barriers already. Strand makes you think about it less.
Woven also
Or Suspend
Woven Mail
makes you
seems
think
really
about it
strong. I
less.
want to know the damage reduction on Woven Mail.
Woven Mail
Seems like
and
25.
Sever.
It seems like 25% damage reduction, but I could be wrong.
Sever as well is like really good.
Also, yeah, I kept testing. I thought I was crazy. No, the explosions on the when you throw a tangle and gives you Woven Mail does actually give like small bursts of healing.
I thought I said that, but I might not have. But yeah,
I thought it was crazy. I was like, why do I keep getting his healing back? I was like, yeah, it is this. I was like, okay, that seems really strong.
Get to this position and make
Yeah,
a
I
win
am.
for me.
I think mostly on board with Uber's general take that orb generation is just really strong. Like the orbs don't even need to do anything outside of like proc recuperation,
Tweaking them to produce Cabal
and then they're good.
allergens.
I mean,
Next rain,
you don't even need to stop with the recuperation because there's so many. Because there's like you can equip all of them.
I was wondering, are you saying if you care about survivability, you're supposed to do recuperation and better already?
I don't know, actually. I
think if you care about survivability, yeah, but if you care more about like adjuncting, I think you have to drop some stuff. It's real give and take. Like I'm trying to figure out how I can, if there's a possible way to recreate the arc build. It's like, can I just recreate? I've almost found it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely harder to loop abilities.
Was it Dato's statement of Part of Inmost Light is still good, you just actually have to think about the ability order now?
Oh yeah, you are.
That's
yeah.
probably how the exotic always should have been.
Yeah, I think part of Inmost Light is still ridiculously strong. But also, I think with the right armor builds, you could get like similar potency.
I've been for the arc build. I've been trying out double grenade kickstart into
The big thing
other
about
stuff,
the
and
Part of
it's been
Inmost Light
giving.
thing, I think, was the...
I think it's been giving most of what I want. It's just like it's only like 5 seconds slower than it used to be because I can't super rotate all my abilities together because there's no ranged melee for my for Arc Titan.
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Part of Inmost Light was so good, because it had the same thing as Warmind Cells, where you just, like, you equipped Heart of Inmost Light and a good grenade, and you said, yep, or not even a good ability.
Yeah.
And you said, yep, my build is complete.
Yeah.
Similar to how with Warmind Cells you equipped a weapon that could make them end global reach, and congratulations, you have one of the best Warmind Cell builds.
Audio controls and get an eavesdropping shot. Easy. Plus, nobody dies.
I think to get similar potency now, you actually do need to dedicate your entire fucking armor set to it, which is fine.
Yeah, that's what I've done.
People seem to be really mad and convinced that the changes were like a really hard nerf.
I think they were a nerf. I don't think that's. I don't think that's. There's any doubt.
I think it's
to
the
that.
thing is like think it was kind of just like we're talking about so hard of Amos Light. I think it was justified.
Well, not just
I don't, like,
Hard of Amos Light.
the normal mods too, like the combat styles. Like
I think some of
Wells
it
in
was,
charge with light died, and also War Mind cells, but we don't talk about them anymore.
no. I would definitely say it's like it's definitely the new mod system is definitely weaker.
It's definitely weaker, but it's a thing of like.
But it's also
I
like
don't know.
but it's combined with like our tier you can get max tier 8 regeneration.
Do you think, Cora, it's because we're old and we remember we remember when like build crafting just wasn't a thing, or we remember how strong we were back then. So we're looking at this and saying, yeah, this is still like good.
I don't know. I just like I like builds. Oh, you can. Ooh. You can reset this by going to a load zone.
The Europa rig thing.
Oh, I think of Menagerie when I think about it.
I have to do that actually.
I guess which one it compares to. How many times can you reset it?
Over and over again.
Okay, then yeah, Menagerie. It's the better point of comparison.
You can do it till the. You can reset this chest until the next event spawns.
And you can see people, and you can see everyone doing it now.
Yeah. Considering how like much you have to go just to get like meditations, it's like yeah, it is quite important.
And you can't. It's not both chests, unfortunately, but one of the chests. You get one of the chests.
Yeah, meditations and rank is like super important. So.
Oh, I'm maxed on meditations and I haven't been trying.
I see you. Great.
If you just spend time on Neomuna, you're just. Well,
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on the Neomuna.
Yeah, I noted that when I walked up after the campaign, I had 600 before the pile they gave me.
They managed to.
Oh yeah, I didn't have quite as much because what I like straight shotted the Bro, listen up. I have too many terminal overload keys. I still have 5 in my Warlock's inventory.
Where do those drop from?
Stuff on
They're
Neomuna.
just doing
in
the
general.
activity which you spend them in?
I hate the Superb Havoc patrol because it doesn't work properly.
That's unfortunate, yeah. Where?
Aren't you meant to go spend those things, Core? If you're
Well,
maxed
it
on them?
takes a whole event to spend on.
Oh no, the Strand one.
The Strand one? I bought everything.
Okay.
And I probably won't be able to buy all of them when they release later today. When do you think they'll release?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, actually, do you know, Mooger? They're unlocking all of the fragments.
Yeah, it's in the TWAB. I mostly read the TWAB.
Oh, finish that real quick so I can see if there's a heroic one here.
Yeah, almost.
I wonder if anything spawns the heroic one or it's just RNG.
Like the TWAB did dedicate space to hey, we're doing an Among Us crossover, so maybe I missed something in there, but I don't think I did.
They're unlocking all the fragments.
Yeah.
I guess because people think Strand is too weak.
Spirit showed me something that I sent to Core about a guy saying that Strand is like no fucking survivability or utility.
I saw someone a
Okay,
comment.
wait, how do you say utility? Like, I feel the survivability because I felt like I was dying constantly every time it gave me Strand.
Yeah, no,
That Minotaur that you have to kill with Strand was miserable.
Oh, that guy.
in the funny circle room.
Yes.
Yeah, that one is what a lot of people are getting a lot of fun.
We had issues with them because I think I was the only one. I think me and Paul were doing damage, but Turtle was having issues.
I did the thing of like I just got up on the sniper's perch and just shot at him with Striga and then ran around the room.
Alright.
Mostly worked.
It was the...
What do you...
Once he spawned in the room, I just, like, could not focus on hitting him anymore. I had to go in full gremlin survival mode. And just occasionally stick him with a Wither Horde.
The upper areas...
There is some survivability.
The upper areas, the little ledges that the snipers spawn on are really safe.
No, it's like, I feel like recuperation.
The
Is
issue
like,
is-
I prefer recuperation just to keep myself healthy.
Recuperation and heavy-handed was my savior for that. Oh yeah, not having enhanced cooldown. Those melees feel like they're a real long cooldown. I don't know if they are, but they feel long to me.
They feel long, yeah. I think it's just because there's like we have 3 of them. It's hard to get all 3 charged. Oh, so do you have the aspect of the Fury aspect? The one that gives you melee energy when you do tangle damage?
I unlocked it, then closed the game.
Oh. That fragment is really strong because it gives back a lot of melee energy when you throw the tangle. So not just when you if you shoot it, it gives you less energy, but if you throw it, it gives you a shit ton of energy for your melee.
Getting the whatever the armor buff is called.
Woven Mail?
Woven Mail. That felt really jank to me. I don't know if I just wasn't parsing what you're supposed to do, or...
how does it read again?
Destroying a tangle gives you Woven Mail.
So that's...
It seems like
it's not,
that's not actually what it is.
That's not actually what it is.
Yeah.
So when you destroy a tangle, it'll have an AoE around it. That'll give you a Woven Mail.
Yeah.
There's a lingering thing also you can run into. But that felt really hard to get through.
I've just been collecting
So it
tangles
did not
so
feel
far.
consistent at all when I did and did not have that buff. And I am willing to chalk it up to, like, I thought Glacier Nades were beyond worthless.
You did.
Ready to make this occupation
And I kept
just
telling
a
you they
little bit
weren't as well.
It's fine.
Like, I'm willing to take the L on, like, I maintain that base kit Titan Stasis feels the worst out of anything I've ever played in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, aside from one thing, being able to sword skate with it was really fun. But that's not the kit.
It's also, did it enable sword skating?
Yes, so that Behemoth melee, if you use it with a, if you used it with a sword, you could, there's some really jank movement you could do with it.
I maintain that felt terrible.
And it was really fast. It was really easy to do as well, as opposed to.
I think for the purposes of PvE, I would state that Glacier Nades are a lot better today than they were at Beyond Light launch. Like, every time they buffed the speed at which you base broke crystals, those got better.
Access the landing pad's crash response system. I can realign it to dump visitors about 20 stories straight down.
It actually just wasn't until Headstone that I realized, like, how big the crystal freeze AoE is. It's a lot bigger than the model. Yeah. I'm not kicking myself for thinking Stasis was bad at launch, but I was wrong.
Make sure you guys are checking to see if there's heroic events spawning around you. Heroic patrols,
Yeah.
I mean.
Ready to make this
I am.
occupation just a little
Fortunately,
bit harder?
Does it have the... On Europa, the heroic patrols can only spawn in the stasis and power zone?
You can spawn in all three?
Spawn all three, but we,
In this one they
we
can?
need to
Okay.
we need to grab a patrol to switch it because we have 3 of them that aren't.
And I know you have to cycle them. It's... Getting the heroic patrol one on Europa was incredibly fucking annoying.
Reverse the protein chirality in any
Or the
Cabal produced.
achievement for it.
Oh, the achievement for
So I believe I have every Europa Triumph. It's a lot. It's like 25 of them with someone in your fire team is the hard part. Because you can't be alone. You have to drag some poor sucker to sit in your fire team while you just do patrols mindlessly. Actually, maybe it can spawn in all 3. I felt like it more consistently spawned in the zone, though.
No.
Is patrol density in the modern game great enough that you can
choose one,
not have the shadow keep thing
grab one
happen?
of your patrols and cycle it.
Yeah, everyone.
Back for more, huh?
Are you guys
You're
doing
one
the
resourceful
protocol,
little terror
the
from the stars.
EP event?
I'll give you that. My crew
Yeah.
and Lee Ming
Alright, let
says
me
we
know
have
when
a
it gets to the
cascade
last
failure.
boss then.
Could be in for a citywide brownout if
Yeah.
we can't get them some
We
replacements
are
fast.
currently doing Maelstrom's thing for the glaive.
Because I don't want to miss out on that chest.
Yeah. That's fair. That's not heroic though. I mean, I can get it though, because that's super quick. You have any heroic patrols by you, Core?
No, I've been going between 2 zones.
I'm grabbing this scan one.
I guess that's actually my initial impression of Strand. I think it might have walked up slowly and made Stasis obsolete.
Sticky. Lots of reading graphic injury reports. I've been through a lot.
I started thinking about it.
I'm
I
not
was
sure
like,
if
I
that's the
think
Well, that
case.
says you've seen some stuff too, huh? You ever need to
I'm not willing to lock it in as an opinion, but like
Stasis
it's my hypothesis moving
Stasis
forward.
is like control, so it does both it's damage and CC.
Yeah. But I think Stasis is just CC. Like Stasis' damage is really lacking.
Really?
Yes.
Shatter damage is really strong.
Relative to the other light subclasses, middling at best. Light subclasses put out so much more damage, and it seems like Strand has damage output comparable to light subclasses.
And the unraveling thing is really fucking strong. Just the fucking random ticks of damage. Just...
I wouldn't rush to say Stasis is obsolete though.
I wouldn't either, but I think I locked in my opinion before the expansion dropped that Stasis was the weakest class on Titans, like unambiguously.
No.
I think the other 3 are all like notably better than Stasis. Void is very close, and it's not like Stasis is bad.
Wait, you think
I feel
Void
like
is
Solar and Arc
You
were
think Void is not good?
Void is worse than Arc easily, and I
What?
think worse than Solar. Arc Titan is the best Titan prior to this patch by a lot.
No.
Yes.
No, you're... No.
Abyss, back me up.
I think it's very dependent on on the activity we're also doing. For strikes, it's like for GMs and like basic strikes, yeah, Arc was just like the simplest and like the easiest like way to just say this is how we're going to do something. And just,
Luger's
I don't
talking
think Void would-
specifically about Titan Ice.
Oh, what was it? It's like, as for like, raid environments is like, I think Void could have a place, like, Void has a place with, if there's like no warlocks on the team.
I think
Wait.
Void compared to Solar trades survivability for a bit more damage.
It's like,
And sometimes that trade is worth it. Like sometimes the survivability isn't actually that important.
yeah. When I use Void, it's like, it's kind of like, to me it feels like a combination of just like, it's like the middle ground. Like, it does add clearing decently well, it does survivability decently well.
Okay, but survivability on
not the best
Solar
strat.
is just for yourself.
Yeah.
I guess that's
It is the most
the way in which I evaluate things has a very heavy bias towards solo play over team play.
It's just like, I'm trying to
So
think
that's
of it in a lot
probably
of
like
situations.
Solar. I probably opt to knock down a peg.
Like,
I don't know, I think
Void
it's the
gives
one
I
a
don't know.
lot more survivability for your entire team.
It does.
I think it's also I don't like Bastion. I don't use that aspect.
Question mark?
Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think about like
And if you're not
A lot
doing
of-
that, like
different activities.
controlled demolition is good healing, but it's not.
I feel like I'm the only person that tries to give fair opinions on everything.
Yeah, it's like, I don't
I
think
just
Void
really
is weak.
don't like
I just think it's
Bastion.
like, I think Void is the all around. It does a lot of the things you want it to do, but it never does the things
Well,
better
it-
than some of the other subclasses.
Void definitely like keeps your teammates safer than both the other subclasses.
Well, I don't know about that core because dead things can't hurt your team.
In terms of,
Yeah, but things
Those are
aren't
the problem
always
with,
dead. What?
With Arc, they are.
No.
Those blades are smart carbon
Arc is so
fiber.
good at
They
killing
don't
It's
stuff.
break.
good. I like it's good, but it's not everything is always dead all the
A
time.
technician in half.
You're actually high if you think that.
I have trouble. It's like if I'm playing on Solar with Abyss and we're doing just like the normal GM clear. Abyss brought Archetype and I brought Solar, and I had the race to get kills. I had to walk forward past enemies to find stuff that I could fight that wasn't currently inside of a Storm Node.
it's just like, I think Void is strong.
It's like I don't actually like see the scenario in which Void is keeping your team alive. Like when is that happening?
But controlled demolition and bastion together are really good to keep your team alive.
Did I just say that I hate
It's like when
that,
is your team getting Bastion shields? Is actually the question there.
What? When they're not Mooger?
Can I at least say I hate the fact that like because like all the other subclasses have like this ability to get like lots like four fragment slots, but Void just said, and I walked up and because I was the first 3.0 like light subclass, you only get 3 for half of them. Why does Bastion have to be the one that just pays for its crimes, even though it's like what the fuck? It's so annoying.
It's the I don't know. I like even when other people are placing Bastion over shields, like
Yeah, but you don't get them. When do you get bastion over shields, Mooger?
I don't ever.
Like I said, when they're not Mooger, people get bastion over shields.
With some kind of heavy equipment.
Well, they should try being me. Haven't they thought about that?
Probably not.
Like you got every single one of you, you, Ed, Cammy, Uber, you guys have zero perspective. Holy shit.
I never said.
I think I'm
bad,
closer
just
to the
like,
ground
Cabal
than
just
those
aired
other
out some
three.
kind of
Yeah.
drill?
No offense.
Looks like that thing's chugging down nanite fluid off the city network.
But you're still not you still have like gigantic biases that you don't that you don't consider different. You can't like possibly consider different situations.
Probably.
And it's just a problem of like when trying to think of like healing for the whole team. It's like if we're talking like if we're all doing only Titans or like no Warlock, it's like man, it's really hard to justify the fact like that Solar Warlock just now says and I heal everything.
Well, when their super is up, which is typically when you're fighting a boss.
Even then, it's just like I have moments where it's just like I just keep. It's like I just have a Warlock and they say and I heal you. A lot. And it's just like. I think it's like it really is
The only one that I'm willing to see is I'm willing to believe I have Solar ranked way too highly.
Probably.
But I think it is wild to consider anything other than Arc like the generally strong Titan class last patch.
Good to see you, assuming you're here to work.
Like that is a wild perspective, and I do not actually just don't understand things out there.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
When I said Arc Titan is the best Titan subclass, hands down, you disagreed.
Well, yeah, but because you're only considering things in one perspective.
I don't think one perspective, but
Very
I do concede
limited.
I'm probably like limiting my perspective to a relatively small area. I don't know, I just think in a lot of respects, Arc is really, really, really strong. And I imagine that holds true for like most of the player base, no?
No. I don't think I saw any Arc builds in Self-Boost videos.
Okay. Yeah.
That guy's weird.
I hate to say it, but I don't trust the guy who says like sword build.
If you're citing like people who have weird perspectives, that's not the guy you want to be pointing at.
What?
As
You
like
said
a counterbalance.
what? You said nobody. You said
understand,
nobody.
yeah.
Hold up. Wait. You can't say that I wasn't saying the entire community. He's the entire community.
No, it's the I think the portion of the community where Arc is strong is significantly larger than the portion of the community where that guy lives. Like the stuff that guy is doing is in the land of jank. It is the illegal PvE builds. The normal player base does not live there.
And the normal player base probably like isn't good enough to like completely make use of Arc.
I don't think you had to do a ton to get value out of Arc though.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm also.
I believe...
There's a very good chance I'm conflating Arc with Heart of Endless Light, just because Arc was the best one at exploiting that exotic by a lot.
Like,
I'm gonna make this.
Like most.
Arc
Okay, let me put it like this. Most people would not be able to run thrusters in GMs.
I don't think that.
Oh, that's probably true, isn't it?
Yes.
Final boss, by the way, Core. Ow. Why is there a fucking wyvern here?
I had a conversation of this similar with Rex, where we were talking about raid DPS, and I just hit him with the font of might is not normal. Twitch's response was just, oh, and a moment of the world zoomed out. You've just done this to me. I'm now on the receiving end of this.
Well, is it? Like,
Oh my!
I don't.
How did he break? Well, how did he break my sparrow from that far away?
I don't know.
Oh, don't
Also,
get me started on explosions killing sparrows.
Also, I will say, like, people saying thrusters, like, you can't use thrusters in GMs, for Heart of Inmost Light, for Arc, the thruster wasn't super necessary. Dado never used it.
Well, no,
Class.
just getting more grenades with Heart of Inmost Light is crazy. That's crazy good. I mean, that's the reason why they made. That's the reason why they made the class ability regen on Heart of Inmost Light worse.
Yeah, that is the reason. But I will say, I think, in my opinion, Arc is probably the best at being offensively strong and just saying, like, I'm going to head charge first into something, and if I get it done correctly, everything dies. But Void is probably the most versatile and most, like, I can do everything. Because it's like, you are correct of, like, I'm also, like, remembering, like, actually in a lot of GMs, like back before I even had Arc, it's like, the Void stuff was, like, helping survive a lot, and I'm dead.
Yeah. I'm not taking Arc that often into solo content.
It's like, but I think it's like, if you have the know-how and the drive of, like, it's like you can do some silly things with Arc.
Yeah, Arc is really good. I like Arc a lot. You realize I'm saying this. I don't use Void Titan. Void Titan is what I use the least right now, or last season.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, it's a problem of like it's like for Titan Void's probably the most versatile of all the subclasses. It can do a lot of different things. It can add clear very well with Controlled Demolitionist. It does have some good survivability for solo play as well. It's how I almost soloed one of the other GMs, and I was like, it was the only way I could.
Like,
and
it also is like you have to. Each of these subclasses have a lot of build diversity. Other than Rip Warlock Solar. But
I think even then they had to. They both did the same thing of throwing 1,000,000 grenades, but like.
In any case,
one let you move and was bad, and the other one didn't and wasn't.
But in any case, like Solar, you can have a really good offensive build and a really good shielding build as well.
I do think
Solar, you can spec.
Actually, maybe Stasis is better at it. Where Solar has like just a reasonable base kit, regardless of the combination of
Solar is really
aspects you pick.
Solar is what I used the most before.
Like, as much as it would pain me to turn off sunspots, I think you could do Roaring Flames Consecration, and that's like real.
Yeah, you can do that. I think yeah, and I think especially with
but a stasis
orbs, especially with like you can generate way more orbs now. It's probably a lot easier to use Consecration and Roaring Flames.
Probably. Just fell off.
What was the thing? Maybe Stasis Titan has the most builds available to it, though.
Maybe. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Stasis.
I had a conversation with the Abyss at some point, because I really liked Stasis in whatever it's called. Lightblade. I liked doing Stasis Titan a lot.
Oh yeah.
And it's not that Stasis is weak, it's that Stasis is slow.
Yeah.
And we are biasing towards speed.
The Stasis,
No creepy voices, but definitely more quaking and shaking than anyone's cool with.
So one cool build I saw from Selfu was this Behemoth Stasis. Behemoth Stasis, yeah, they're interchangeable. This Behemoth build where they were abusing firepower and Dustfield grenades and the Hoarfrost Z, and they just had dust fields everywhere.
My build was probably a worse version of that. It was an Armamentarium just with Howl of the Storm as the crystal generation, and I could perma-lock down a champion in it. And that was before I realized I had forgotten to equip the one that doubles the duration of your Duskfield.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do with Stasis. And it'll be
That's
easier.
presumably worse than the Hoarfrost variant. Like,
And now, fucking...
everything I've heard
you
leads me to believe Hoarfrost is better than Hallowstorm by a lot.
Probably, yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Stasis doesn't have any issues with Unstoppables anymore.
Yeah.
Which is a big buff, I think.
Ready for some incredible action, bud?
It only sorta had issues before, also.
Sorta, but like, you can actually, like, you won't there's no timing issues you have to be concerned about.
Like, the big thing that... I don't know if it was actually common knowledge, but it's just like, just don't shatter them if they're frozen.
Yeah.
They're stunnable if you don't shatter them.
Oh, really? Okay.
I guess it's also just great. Yeah. I didn't know that Tom Ritter told me. But I guess it's just like, it's also better that champions also just don't freak out in weird ways now.
Oh yeah, did you see that I pinged you for, you can stun things in their animation now?
Yes, that was a bless.
Hallelujah, the day has come.
My response to that was, it's not going to change when I stun champs, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of muscle memory now to see a champ jumping and not shoot at it. It will still come up, though, because melee trades are finally, like, not bad.
Yeah.
That's, like, the single biggest one. Like,
An ogre
well,
thing.
people normally found out about it from something like the ogre hopping out of the ground in totems. Like, the place it was a problem was in Glassway when your Overload person, took the stun as they ate in melee and died.
Yeah, I was... Oh yeah, Mooger, did you see that we have Glassway again this season? I was like, this is 3 times in a row. Like, give me a new one.
Yeah.
Did Ark get just Overload Nade's base kit?
Yes.
Yes.
It's gonna be really nice.
I searched my whole library, but can't figure
Which I still am probably gonna...
I really should just, like, straight remake the Ark build in preparation for Glassway in specific.
They'll have a loadout that you wish you could name Glassway.
Yeah. I mean, it's the upsetting realization about this loadout core is that it's a div loadout, and if I truly cared about going fast, I think I'm supposed to equip it in basically every single GM.
Div?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Div is still really strong.
I mean, I know it's strong, but every build?
Every GM. Not every build. But it's disgusting how much faster clears get once you just start divving every priority target and your team just deletes them.
Yeah. Unless the strats...
I feel like you might be able to do the same thing if you were just focusing, knew which enemies to focus.
So the div's big thing is giving you the crits point.
Yeah.
Because crits aren't always available. So stuff like Overload Minotaurs, suddenly very easy to kill. Wyverns are very easy to kill.
I mean, when you're not all in the same area, maybe.
Not even the same area, because often they have their back to you when you walk in the room.
Yeah.
Like, that, even the enemies that have, like, normal crit spots, that's a thing that normally comes up. When you walk in the room and they aren't aggroed yet, they're just facing some random direction. Like, Div makes it so that direction does not matter.
I hope you know I took a shot at you for that, right?
Probably not. Probably didn't notice.
When you're all...
Someone taking a shot at me?
When you're not... When are you not all facing the same direction?
I'm actually not following.
When you're not in the same area.
Basically, Mooger... Staying there with Mooger, there's...
So the issue is, I don't think I'm playing wrong when I do that.
probably
That's why I do it. I believe it is the correct way to play the video game.
The correct way?
Yes. Objectively. According to my opinion.
Can I suspend interceptors? I cannot.
In pursuit of making encounters faster, I do think splitting up and doing multiple things at once is correct, which is why I do it, because I trust my team to be able to handle that. And also I trust Spirit to give me the health I need to actually get away with how bad I play when I do it.
Oh my god.
Spirit has been calling it the Operation Save Mooger. Turns out,
Like,
doesn't
I need you to
work.
understand how much she's enabling me, because, like, I would either have stopped or gotten better at not dying if she wasn't constantly saving my ass.
Well,
It's pretty funny.
I need to have a conversation with Spirit. Spirit. Stop throwing healing grenades at Mooger.
It's not healing grenades, it's smoke grenades.
Smoke
Even better.
Oh,
Can't die if nothing's shooting at you, Smile.
yeah, stop it. You're enabling him.
It's funny because when we were doing Monster Hunter, Spirit is a bow player, and began dropping healing on my head to enable my bad habits
Oh
of
my
backing
god.
There's the...
Right.
I've come to recognize a thing. My mark for, man, this hunt is hard, is that it makes me use more than just the first aid meds to heal.
Did you guys pick up a patrol and not...
I don't think so.
Which is also probably not a correct way to view the difficulty of Monster Hunter.
Wait, do we have a patrol?
We did have a patrol, but it was... I couldn't find where the waypoint for it was.
Weird.
Oh yeah. Strand, I have determined, no matter what, has a place in the PvE meta for flawless raids.
Terror from the stars. I'll give you that.
Well,
This
yeah.
dive bar, Hamza's.
You are griefing if you're not on Strand during the jumping section.
Oh my god, yeah. Watch them put like, watch them like have necessary strand spots in the new raid. That'd be funny.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't think they will. They like
No. I hope they do that and then like put down like the strand spot. Like the little you know, like the little things that we have in this story that gives you strand and infinite grenade.
Ooh. I have built a jumping puzzle around the fast grenade
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
That would be. I'm not getting my hopes up.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna do it.
I fully expect to never see one of those, here's the good strand thing ever again, because we've never seen one of the here's super stasis again.
Yeah, but they also did.
That said, there's more reason to do it with strand than there is with stasis.
Yeah. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, would it be interesting just have a jumping puzzle where you can make the platforms?
Yeah. It's the every time we have the conversation on like what is the state of PvE balance, the thing Abyss and I always come to is that Stasis Titan is obscenely good at making things stop moving. But things that are dead also don't move. And that's basically where we end the discussion.
But I don't
Yeah,
think
no,
that doesn't mean stasis isn't valuable though. Especially with like...
That is in fact not what it means.
Especially with now, I don't know if you can do the same stuff you could with all the changes they made to abilities.
does
the
make it
general shape of it, the picture doesn't actually change there, because again, the thing that's making the calculation go the way it is that speed is the thing, like the arbiter of power, basically.
For you.
If it makes it go fast and isn't like obscenely difficult to play, it's going to get ranked higher in most things I talk about. I try to keep that in mind when talking to other people, by the way. It's try is the operative word. It's why once it's time to start deleting stuff in the vault, I suddenly become very non-committal when, like, because I understand a struggle for me has been, like, the realization of, depending on what you value, I'll say it again, optimization, you pick a point and there's an objective best way to get there, but, like, there is no way to objectively pick where you're going and what modifiers you're putting on yourself. For what it's worth, do you think Diamond Lance is, like, the obviously strong thing that Stasis Titan does?
You mean, like, in terms of aspects?
Yeah.
I don't like Diamond Lance that much.
I associate it with Stasis the same way I do Sunspots with Solar.
I don't know, what I really like to have is one that people think is the weakest is the slidey one.
Really, people think that? Or which slidey one? We have two.
The one where you slide and break crystals.
Yeah. Pyroclasm? I've
Storm?
Generally heard that Howl's
Oh, no.
Storm is considered to be the weakest one.
Why? That one makes crystals.
It does, but it doesn't make Diamond Lances.
I don't know. That new exotic is gonna be kind of silly.
Yeah, no, like did
you see what it
From
does?
a power perspective, like, Diamond Lance is absurd.
Did you see what that new one does?
I read it, said this makes Diamond Lance a lot better, and then, like, remembered the part I don't like playing Diamond Lance.
I mean,
So then I clicked on the other one.
You literally
Actually, I
just
was
heard
going to
me
click on
say-
that one, but then I actually looked at the stat total and said, oh, they put a reasonable number on this time.
Wait, you heard me just say I don't like using Diamond Lance.
It was the question of, like... I guess I'm asking, do you acknowledge that, like, it's obscene?
I don't know.
I think it is the strong thing you can do on Stasis Titan.
I guess.
Well, not the strong thing. The strongest. I think it gives you all the control things the most easily out of all of them. With, like, the most uptime. Yeah. I do, in fact, totally get you in not liking Diamond Lance, so presumably we have different reasons, but... I don't jive with that playstyle.
I don't like that. I might try that new thing though. It'd be cool to see how it works.
Looks pretty interesting.
It might actually be better than Hoarfrost because it gives you crystals next to you and you don't have to sacrifice your barricade. I think
That's one thing I never
remember
liked about
correctly.
Hoarfrost. Is it sacrificed your a barricade for? I didn't like.
It's the... I don't know if sacrificing your barricade was actually that big a deal, though, because...
Because you already have a lot of control with Stasis.
It's also the... You want the barricade to be a wall, no?
Yeah, that too.
Crystals still do that. Like, enemies are really bad at breaking them. It's easy to forget because you're very good at breaking them, but enemies suck at it.
Oh, mover. Underrated. What I expect to be an underrated mod in the arm slot is the ones that give you class ability on your grenade or melee.
You mean the bolstering stuff?
Yeah,
I think those are real strong.
those are really good.
I do think they will almost certainly be undervalued.
Because they give like, they actually give like a humongous chunk of your class ability back.
I think it's one gives like 25, right?
Some kind of mobile command center?
Like only when you have one copy of it, it's like 25 or 20 or something. I don't remember the number exactly. It is a number.
But I think on Strand especially it'll be good.
Oh yeah, I did have a criticism of the new thing of I don't like how it feels like you have to build around the artifact now.
I haven't been trying to. What I would appreciate is if they added the artifact to our loadouts.
What is the deal that happened? It's not even the... I've not even like unlocked any of the ones that are like truly transformative.
Wait!
That's very funny. But just the one that says like, hey, all the grenade mods now cost 1 instead of 3.
Yeah, that's like the only one I've really...
I don't like those ones.
I don't like it either because I know it means I'm going to have to figure out what it's going to be once they turn that off. But
I think I'm just not paying attention. I'm just not paying attention to them. I don't know.
I don't have enough to where I can toggle them off though, so they're just active. So they like mess with my ability to look at a build or a build right now.
I don't know.
It's not like it tells me specifically, hey, it's only 1 because you have the thing, by the way. Like I just see 1 next to it.
Yeah.
And that won't go away until I unlock the 13th artifact mod and choose to turn that one off for some reason.
I don't know. I've never particularly liked the artifact.
Nor have I.
But
There's nothing in the artifact that I'm specifically seeing right now that I'm caring for.
I don't know. I'm not
Is
building.
it volatile on org pickup?
I mean, I think it's nice to have like the builds be easier to certain builds to be easier to make, but
It is the evergreen is the word, no? It's nice to have evergreen builds.
yeah. Like, it'll be weird when loadouts, for the loadouts, when the artifact changes. You put it on and it's like, you have to redo your build, I guess.
I'm already finding that I don't actually think I'm going to be using the loadout feature very much.
Really?
Yeah. In large part to the I don't get off solar very often. I think I will set up loadouts for the other classes.
Loadouts are like way more useful if you don't do both PvP and PvE.
Yeah. But it's mostly
Something that big must need to shed a ton of
it's
heat.
because of how I choose my loadouts in PvE. Like again, the weapons being locked is really annoying.
Mhm.
Have we tested that with the blues yet? If you delete them, like what happens there?
I could try it right now. So, let's see. I have. Oh, I don't know if I want to test it right now. So wait.
You don't have to. I'm going to continue complaining with my point regardless of what the answer is.
So let's see. I'm gonna. So, where is? Let's pull a couple of blue items. I'm gonna delete this guy. I'll delete this guy. So I'm gonna save it like this. on this one, I believe. Yeah.
Taking down Cabal is a nice change of pace.
Oh yeah, not having all 10
Olympus
slots
assault is
available.
like at least 3
Having the ones
hours of
locked
IT
away.
work
That
to
seems
do.
dumb to me.
And then I'll fight. Oh, did I? Oh, I put an actual weapon that I use. I don't want to delete in there, but. So I have I have different weapons in here than I had in here. It says item cannot be found in here, right, Mooger?
Yeah.
So if I equip it, it just changes this weapon. So, about what I thought.
Okay, so that actually is a... Okay, I can set it up without weapons then. It still runs into the thing though. Because I like leaning into ammo mods, I still am gonna need to be changing scavs constantly anyway.
Yeah.
If I'm doing loaders, those will need to be constantly changed.
I think it still makes
Mostly
stuff
it's the
faster
scavs,
though.
It will still make it faster, but I can... Because I can see myself spending so much time on solar, because that's typically what I do. I'm not going to like use loadouts. I'm just going to swap my guns around and then swap the 2 armor mods I intended to change. As it was, so it shall be.
Strand is also going to be meta in PvP due to the higher mobility. It'll be interesting to see how it goes in PvP. I think people are going to definitely need like more time with it first.
I did note the handling thing with pulling a weapon out of a grapple that I noticed.
That's
the NPV is significantly mitigated by that there punch, but like that's there for PvP. So you can't just grapple at a corner and then just have your shotgun out frame 1.
Do you guys see any heroic thingies?
No.
Oh, you guys are still both in the same zone?
Glad to be out here with you. Something off in the cloud.
We're still trying to do,
But that's not my department.
we just need to complete
Got some
the,
spare crates of induction coils I could donate to your war effort.
incursion
Just
thing.
need some bolt sealant to get the loader running again.
We need to do this one more time. Make sure you get it.
I really like that you can just swap your builds whenever.
I think that is nice, yeah.
So it would behoove me to set one up for Strand.
I have one
So
set.
that's the one that I intend to spend time on just to mess around with. Do you think that makes the barricade better? Or the barricade seekers better? One is like basically mandatory?
No. I don't think it is.
I know Data was saying Heart of Endless Light actually feels really good.
It does, because you have...
I can agree with that.
You have a lot of ability uptime with Strand.
Does Heart activate off of a grapple that gets refunded?
It's... No. It has... It's on... It is on grapples that are,
Enemies, right?
It is on the grapple punch. But you want to know something crazy about the grapple punch? It counts as both a grenade and a melee from everything I can think of.
So if you have heavy-handed and firepower, does it make 2 orbs?
Yes.
That's pretty good. I need to actually look at the finisher mod. Finishers are probably fine. But long ago, Core, I told you that I feared the thing I was doing in Destiny. Instead of looking at new stuff and thinking, how do I use this? I'm looking at new stuff and saying, does this slot into what I'm already doing? I don't finish things a lot. can confirm my precious Hellfire continues to do Hellfire things.
I really don't. Kickstarter is really weird, Mugar, for my Syntho builds. You cannot do, because you always consume all of the charges for Kickstart, it makes my build a little less viable, because whenever I throw my melee, it'll when I throw. So what I did before was I used my hammer to get me orbs, right? Not orbs, stacks of charges light, because they made
the wells.
The wells. You can't really do that anymore, because throwing the grenade is just gonna. Throwing the grenade will just consume all of your stacks, so you can't do that.
Also, we have the last boss here, Core. Wanna come get the chest?
Yeah, I do believe it is the case that once you've equipped a Kickstart mod, you can no longer equip another payoff mod. And should instead start looking to improve the Kickstart's uptime.
Well, it's not the payoff thing, it's just that using the small hammer just takes away my armor charges for nothing. So I need to find a different playstyle so I can generate stacks of armor charge.
I think that is like the
finisher. That one then slots in nicely into that requirement, doesn't it?
Probably, actually. I didn't know about finisher mods when I started using this build. When I first used this build, because I was doing like what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying.
Making the Syntho build.
Oh yeah, I made this build without. I didn't know much about the new armor yet, the new armor stuff yet. So.
Finding the ways to fuel the thing you want to do is, I think, different in a good way.
I think it was very very like linear with it was very linear with the old system.
Then I'm like happy with where, since my build is have Hollow Fireheart and then throw a grenade to throw a grenade. The innovation I had throughout the thing was realizing that, like, so I'm doing Kickstart to get grenades back faster, and the realization that Heavy-Handed is a significantly better orb generator than Firepower for my setup.
Oh really?
Yeah, Tiny Hammers are a lot better at making orbs than grenades, as it turns out, because Tiny Hammer doesn't have a cooldown, basically.
Yeah.
And even if it does have a cooldown, Roaring Flames, the solar melee you get while you have the stack that replaces your basic melee, like, that makes orbs.
I see.
So punch things to get orbs, to get stack to throw a grenade, and then
yeah.
That's the primitive form of the build that I probably won't refine because I know who I am.
Yeah, I think
I pick up 2 orbs for 4 stacks.
I might.
And then I throw the grenade.
I might try another Ashen Wake build now. I wasn't satisfied with Ashen Wake last time. I tried it on the last mod system. There's more trash taste content than One Piece content. That doesn't surprise me. There is a lot of One Piece content, sure, but like they don't put out like hours of content like every week.
One Piece is but a shelf at the library. Quite quite large shelf, mind, but a shelf
Technically,
nonetheless.
that's only counting anime episodes. I mean, if it includes the movies too, Trash Tapes will like probably pretty soon surpass that, right?
I think once you add manga, like, and you include all the ones that that don't get adapted, Trash Taste very quickly
Loses.
dwarfs
Oh.
One Piece.
Shadow Legion's got their second
Add manga,
chance
add
to
video
run again.
games. I mean,
There's so many Trash Taste video games though.
Trash Taste? One Piece?
Does One Piece have video games? One Piece video games might honestly be Trash Taste.
Wait, wait. I'm not certain you know what we're talking about.
No, I don't. I thought this is wait, the One Piece, that they're very popular pirate.
Yeah, but what is Trash Taste?
Anime manga thing. I'm assuming Trash Taste is just is Trash Taste not just the general concept of things that aren't good?
No. No.
Is Trash Taste a specific thing?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go home. I'm lost. I wandered into this conversation.
Trash Taste is a podcast.
Yeah, like... Can't press E.
These podcasts have a significantly lower production burden than a One Piece episode. It's the same. It is presumably easier to make an episode of that podcast than it is to make an episode of One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. Great.
Must claim all Neomuna engrams first. Oh, you can't save your.
I guess I am clicking on this.
They found
Damn,
us out.
I wasn't hard.
They found us out, Mooger.
Is it just world drops?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Is Seventh Seraph Carbine in the Whirlpool?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it still also in the dungeon?
Probably.
I have no idea. I can't tell.
Like, did they do the prophecy thing and not tell anyone?
You can do that later.
Take the Seraph weapons out of that and put them in the Whirlpool instead?
Some neat hardware you've got there.
Okay. Well, my limit is ready for the raid now.
It's
Cool.
nice out there. Well, it was nicer before all the fighting started, but still.
The thing I probably ought to do, besides eat, is look at all the new guns now and decide what looks cool, and then start working towards that.
There's a new fusion rifle, Mooger. It's an adaptive fusion rifle from the seasonal. It gets reservoir burst and the new Envious Assassin.
Envious Assassin is the one where it overflows based on other kills, right?
Multi kills, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that read to me that was like really strong.
And I want it on that fusion rifle.
Oh yeah, this Guardian rank system. Has anyone managed to actually form an opinion about it?
I don't know how you could have much of an opinion over it, but
No.
I don't think I have much of an opinion on it.
Yeah,
No.
that's my.
Look, look.
Well, suspended champs don't exactly throw barriers, do they?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
the
doing the
weekly
Nightfall
Lightfall
yesterday.
campaign mission.
And, you know, when they said they're going to give us extra mods, or new mods after completing the Nightfalls, and I was like, ooh, I wonder what these could be.
It was nothing.
Oh.
It must be that was for new players.
Yeah, apparently what Spirit says is it looks like it was just like, we were just given, it was supposed to be just the Kickstart mods or something. Just like, the fuck?
Yeah. Presumably, they don't actually give you all the mods immediately if you were to install the game right now, annoyingly. Ugh.
Oh, that's probably not bad. Well, you have
Oh yeah, that was my...
almost.
Fragments on Solar has been really hard for me to figure out. Because I feel locked into 3 of them, so I feel like I get, like, one choice. So Radiant on Melee feels incredibly incorrect to not take. Like, that seems to me to be, like, such a ridiculously good fragment. Like, how do you not take that?
Yeah.
And then I like seeing ignitions happen, so I feel obligated to take the one that applies more Scorch. And then making Restoration last longer, or Restoration and Radiant last longer. I get both of those buffs regularly, and I like them a lot, so it's cool to have them last longer. So I feel locked on that one as well. So I'm left with one slot where I'm just like not sure what I actually want to do.
Cora, what do you guys personally think of the campaign? I know I already heard from several people. I like the campaign. It was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed the story. I don't think it was standout, but it was like pass. It was good, and the ending was cool.
It's like, again, like, people giving it a lot of like criticism is because they were overhyping it, when it's like, it is very difficult to build on something that we only really heard about for 1 year. It's like, we never heard of the Witness until the Witch Queen.
How many
And trying
times
to
do I have
build
to tell
on that
people
was, like-
stop watching Bungie's marketing? It can only hurt you.
Like, I don't know.
Like, how many times?
I don't think I was hurt by it. I was like, there's some changes that could have happened, but I think the Lightfall campaign is probably my second favorite campaign.
Yeah. That one right there, that Grenades Cure, is the one I'm currently messing around with. I think it might be bad. It's also possible I'm just under light and everything. Because presumably normal content will still be easier than Legendary campaign stuff. So maybe just I'm having a hard time killing things with grenades.
Maybe.
But yeah, I feel locked into those 3, and the last one is like, I want it to be the Cure one because it takes me back to old Bottom Tree. But with a melee that's good. That was the... I suspect that one of the ones that makes Fire Sprites might be better.
Maybe.
Like, what is it? The Scorched enemies give melee.
Yeah, that one's...
I think that one's also really good. It
Yeah.
gives +10 recovery, which is nice, and it also lets you drop some Fire Sprites.
Yeah, it's crazy good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Roaring Flames, Consecration, and Ember of Mercy. And the Ember of Mercy get Fire Sprite getting Restoration seems pretty good. On top of Recuperation.
Does Fire Sprite giving Restoration turn on the ability to generate them?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to, yeah, you have to take another aspect that generates them.
Yeah, I like don't want them to nerf it, but also that Radiant on powered melee is just
Nice.
that one feels like a problem to me, you know?
You think so? Why?
It feels really hard to justify like not taking that.
I actually don't have it on right now.
It's just I haven't managed to come up with anything where I look at a lineup before and can say definitively all of them are better than
So what
basically free plus 20% weapon damage. It's 25 in PvE actually.
Mm-hmm. So I've got, I guess I could change this one. Radiant and restoration effects applied. You have increased duration. When you revive an ally, you and other nearby allies gain restoration. Picking up a fire sprite grants restoration. Defeating scorched targets grants melee entry, creates a fire sprite, and then this one I think is the most important one. Solar ignitions have increased area of effect.
Oh yeah, you're using consecration to see your ignitions.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that's hard, but I think if I was making the decision, the one that improves duration would be the one that goes.
Yeah, I think I could change it.
But maybe that's wrong.
But I don't know what I would change it to right now.
I'd change it to
oh, I should
melee
change
gives
it.
radiant.
I want to change it to this one.
Okay.
You see what it does? That one helps loop. This one helps loop melee.
Hey, Mooger.
What's up?
How into running dungeons are you right now?
I really need to eat food. I'm just sitting here and putting it off because I get loopy.
I mean, same, but like after food.
Oh my god.
Dungeons are generally fun. Which one do you want to do?
Whichever gives Pinnacle, I guess.
I don't. Yeah.
So Spire or
The Beast Spire and also
Prophecy.
Full has been chasing
Prophecy?
power.
It's
level.
Prophecy. I already looked at it. I was doing weapon grinding or leveling up my weapons for the raid, and I noticed that it is
I
not
have only
actually
done
counter-
Prophecy. I haven't done any of the others.
Full has
Spire's
been.
fun. I like it.
Fire is fun.
Full has been.
Wait.
Full has been grinding power level, and I don't know why.
Why not?
I actually had that conversation with a friend who had quit Destiny a while ago. I was complaining about the light grind, and I went on my whole thing of light doesn't do anything.
Look, what are you
doesn't matter
What are you
anymore now.
grinding it for? Full.
So things don't take so long to die.
In what activities?
Anything.
That.
Let's get to 17.
Did you do Legendary Campaign? Did you get that boost, or did you guys do it on normal?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you're
Congratulations, you are now high enough light for all old content. And most of the new content, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I noticed. I was like looking at King's Fall. I thought King's Fall was gonna drop to like really like low, but not super low. It's just base. It's like
Yeah. You mean soft cap?
not even soft cap. It's it's 1600. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be soft cap or something, but it's 1600.
Ah.
I was surprised about that.
No, that's what they do historically.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. Like I was very excited once I realized that happened to Deepstone because it meant I could use Mountaintop and Deepstone.
Yeah. I guess it's like I thought they didn't do that with Vault of Glass, but I guess I stopped checking Vault of Glass because I didn't just want to look at it anymore.
Well,
Val
the
came
deal
out.
with Vault of Glass was Vault of Glass. Wait, was it? Yeah, no. It was also that happened to Vault as well when
Yeah.
Lightfall
When
happened.
Val, yeah, when Queen happened, yeah.
It just didn't feel like it because the only reason we ever went back was for Master.
Yeah, that is very
Also,
true. I
what
just
the-
didn't check it. I guess it's true. I was like so
What's
dead
wrong
out
with-
of like saying I don't want to look at Bolt of Glass ever again.
What's wrong with going after power?
Because
It doesn't particularly matter.
it doesn't. It's not that it doesn't matter. There's not a lot of activities where super grinding out pinnacle power level gives you that much of an advantage.
Like, unless you intend to get every conceivable advantage you can have in Trials on the first Trials week,
Yeah,
there's
I
actually
just-
nothing else in the game that rewards you for grinding them. Or for grinding your light. It's one of those things that also, like, a lot of the activities that I think are fun and that you'd be doing anyway give light, and you can keep up with the cadence of the season, and be the correct light for most activities without doing anything in particular to do it. Like, I think
I'm gonna do a
it was last season,
I'm gonna do a solo Lost Sector.
I got through the Pinnacle grind in 4 weeks on my Titan. And I got unlucky for that 4 weeks. It would have been 3 if I had High Rolled out of my mind. And I missed about a third of the available Pinnacles every week.
I don't grind for powerful or pinnacle anymore. Like at all. I just play stuff and a lot of stuff just gives me
You tend to get it by accident, and there's very few activities that expect it to actually be high.
Yeah.
There's like that. The raid is going to expect that you're like halfway through the powerful band, which you probably have already achieved if you finished the legendary campaign yesterday.
Yeah.
The next thing would be Master Nightfalls ? Probably have a little give in them, but it runs into the why are you doing Master Nightfalls?
True.
Which I guess the answer for you would be materials. Those materials are valuable to you right now.
Yeah, they're valuable early on in the season.
But early on in the season, generally, like, you are only engaging with Nightfalls to get the Pinnacle, and you can generally get it on Legend and don't have to do Master.
You can actually get on Heroic now.
That's neat.
Because they, it's more based off just the accumulation of how much score you've done over the course of, like, X amount of, Nightfalls. And then the other one is, you can actually do, you know the one that says, matching subclass?
Yes.
That's also doable in Nightfalls, too. That's,
So yeah,
they pretty much
the
consolidated
Nightfalls, once you've reached the point where you've just hit the critical mass of materials where you don't have to think about them anymore. Like, not even the point where, like, Abyss and I are at, where Bungie could delete half our materials and it would take us a week to notice. But just, like, you've masterworked your go-to set of armor. And basically that, you've masterworked your go-to set of armor. And now, like, the trickle of materials that come in randomly are able to keep up with the rate you're adding new gear to your repertoire. Like, once you've hit that, Nightfalls don't have a ton of reason to do them. Whenever they add a dungeon to the game, that's another one that, similar to the raid, will expect you to be about halfway through the power progression.
And I'm currently 92.
But you're real close
Further along
to
the
the hard cap then,
Powerful
right?
cap.
Cabal fortification
Yeah.
inbound. Anyone with a spare gun care to help out?
I'm...
Powerful cap is 1810.
I thought that was the Pinnacle.
So that'd be
I thought Powerful
1800,
was-
and then
I thought
Pinnacle.
Powerful was 1800, Pinnacle was 1810.
The one that's the real grind is that last 10, and that last 10 super doesn't matter.
Yeah. That last
that
10.
last 10 is that you must be this tall to walk into GMs, and they even got rid of that.
The last
Yeah.
10 is are you playing the game?
I like
it-
doing it because it just keeps my mind doing something. That's about it. It's not like it's needed.
And even that one already has the, if you are the kind of player who is going to sit down and say, yeah, let's farm some GMs, you're playing the game enough that you'll be at Pinnacle Cap before GMs launch.
Maybe I want to do some powerful stuff right now. These guys are all
I definitely don't mind doing like.
these guys are all skulls.
Yeah, it's probably like lost sectors are the only thing. I thought lost sectors give you like a +20 though on things.
Did his boop cancel your consecration?
No, what it did is it put me on a ledge behind me that I couldn't.
That is tragic.
That it didn't put out a full wave.
Anyway, the moral of the light story is there's very few things that actually expect you to get to highlight, and as such, you don't need to be in a hurry to get there, especially since a good number of them are already time gated, and you will naturally gain light in the meantime in between time.
Yep. You see, it's been even like they even made it like 10 times easier for GMs last season.
Hmm.
Hello?
Hello.
I do believe a GM would still be rough if you're down light, but I think it's not actually, as long as you're not like, if you're not 40 light down, if you're not at the actual bare minimum, I think you probably can't farm, but you can probably clear like twice an hour if your team is practiced on the GM. If you're like down 20, 25 light.
Oh yeah, what do you think of the new strike?
It seems fun.
Oh, Fredo,
Yeah,
did you have Nezrak Sin equipped during the campaign?
I did not. Why?
Yeah.
Did you have it equipped full?
No, I've only had Felwinters.
Interesting.
Why?
There is some dialogue that can play
Oh
sometimes.
wait. Oh, never mind. No.
I think we can still do it if you just do the strike.
The strike.
I said something to the effect of he's gotten it 3 times now.
I think it might be buggy then.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you bring right now, if you bring in Nezrak stuff into Vex network related stuff, you hear those murmurs are Nezrak's voice.
Well,
And for some reason, we got Nezrak's voice lines when we did the strike, which I think also caused the Tormentors to be renamed to Imprints of Nezrak.
What is the... Did you guys, like, do all the... listen to the radio messages as they come up?
yeah.
We tried to at least, yeah.
Yeah.
We missed like, a
Because
couple.
one of the very first ones is talking about everyone's having nightmares. The thing in common, Nezarec.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if that's, like, the trigger. If your characters heard that, then the strike will have
Well,
the
I
Nezarec
mean,
dialogue.
I only get murmurs now. In the Vex network.
That's interesting.
But it's very interesting to see that Nezarec is doing stuff.
Oh yeah, there's the... Okay, does anyone... Are we fine just talking about the final boss, candidly?
Yeah, spoiler alert, I suppose, friends.
Yeah. I did... What the fuck makes Callus do the attack where he summons the orbital lasers?
Hey, Guardian,
I don't know.
That's just random. I don't know.
Those aren't orbital lasers.
I thought
That's
it was getting into one spot for too long, but apparently not.
That's the Valid Disciples thing.
Yes.
The actual name
Orbital
is,
lasers.
it's called Lubrae something or other.
Giant fucking beams that come down from above. Orbital lasers.
But
They're not
Yeah.
that was
beams,
the
though.
frustrating thing.
It doesn't matter whether or not they
were.
were beams, full. That's the least important part here.
The important part is what makes his AI decide it's time to drop these. 'Cause I could not for the life of me figure it out, and it was tilting me to no end. That occasionally he would just inform me, your run is over, by the way, because you're on a sniper scope.
From what I could tell, it's usually triggered by staying in one section for too long if you're the main focus.
That seems entirely too
While that
arbitrary.
seems entirely plausible, that doesn't explain every time he walked up slowly and did it 30 seconds into the fight, versus runs where he just straight didn't do it and I died unrelated to the second Tormentor. Not moving off of the same platform the entire time.
RNG.
I think that is the answer, and that's terrible.
Like, there probably is a trigger, but the trigger's, like, so stupid and touchy, it's just, like, it might as well be random.
And I was very upset because I decided to change my loadout after hitting the flag, and I was just like, oh, fine, I guess I'll grief it, and then I was just like, does Strand randomly do bonus damage to him?
Yep.
So I actually pick up Strand for that attempt. And I walked in with half ammo and won. And I was so mad.
But yeah.
I don't think it does bonus damage, but entirely off the back of there's a lot of grapple
No,
points.
no. I'm pretty sure it does bonus damage.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Like if you, yeah.
No, I won largely off the back of... I couldn't move around the arena on Solar efficiently.
Yeah.
Or like that outer ring, because I was too slow and I'd get shot and they would constantly turn off my regen. And I would die a death of 1,000 cuts. And then when I got to the platforms, the incendiaries that are conveniently placed there would always boot me off. And you can't even grenade them effectively because the mesh trading on the edge of all those platforms, abilities pass through those.
Hey, at least you didn't leave 2 tormentors alive without knowing about phase 2, I said.
That's rough. I didn't leave them alive because I couldn't leave them alive.
Yeah, why the hell would you leave them alive?
If a tormentor if they didn't die on their way in the first time, I lost the run.
Yeah, I don't know how you leave them alive and stay alive. And get to second.
I guess if you never break their shoulders, they're not particularly aggressive.
No, they're less
Right.
aggressive. How hard did you panic?
The phase 2 was a thank God this is finally over, into this death animation is going on quite some time. And to the, oh God, this is adjoining allies now. And I got halfway through his health bar on that attempt, but I eventually let out because I actually don't know if they playtested that solo or not.
I don't know. According
Because
to
he's so
according
fast.
to Cammy, it was really easy.
It's just
Yeah, what's the verdict on their changes of solo legendary content? Is it easier or harder solo versus
I think
brute?
I don't think they touched the legendary scaling
They did.
Oh, I thought they
Tormentors
still
are
did.
incredibly unfun to deal with solo, is the
Oh,
long
not
and short of the
no.
campaign.
Solo. They didn't change anything. Group they did.
Yeah, solo has remained unchanged, but
They reduced health pools on 2 and 3 player with the change. They were happy with where solo was, and I think this was a harder campaign than Witch Queen, but it is entirely off the back of Tormentors.
It feels
are
like it.
way harder to deal with than Lucent Hive.
Hive, yeah.
I actually, well, yeah, but I actually feel like the Tormentors weren't actually like that big of a deal. Like they were cool. I don't know, maybe fucking Cole's just cracked out of her mind.
What?
It's I think it's them not hard focusing you the entire time.
Yeah.
Because
I had
that's the issue. Once you break their shoulders and they go berserk mode, they just are on top of you and they constantly chase you. And you have to keep moving because if they hit you with the grab and anything else is alive, you're dead. And if they suppress you, you are often dead.
Did you have issues with them when you had Strand?
It never occurred to me, hey, Suspend probably works on these guys.
Oh no!
And also, you don't actually fight that many Tormentors.
I was kind of hoping we could fight more of them.
I hope they.
They don't show up very often.
I hope they.
They will
more in
probably
general.
show up in the raid.
I don't know. We haven't seen that
Right.
many. We haven't seen that many.
Because
like,
we never showed up. We never saw the Lucent Root either in the raid.
Yeah,
No,
we
right.
haven't seen that many Lucent Hive after Witch Queen.
We might see them more in seasonal the Tormentors more in seasonal content though.
Mm-hmm. I really hope they just implement them more, like all these special enemies more.
Yeah.
Like both the like.
It's kind of sad
Lucent
when.
Hive.
It was really sad when we got to fight like the Lucent Brood, and it was like, all right, this is gonna be a really cool enemy, and they're like kind of present through the campaign, and then you get to the overworld, and it's like, where are they? And there's just like there's like one that just kind of like one every now and then that just roams around the patrol map, and then there's two but by the gate to the in the swamp part, and that was it. And it was like, okay,
I do think.
got him in season content. Like,
the Tormentors are really bad, or really difficult to deal with as a solo because of just the way they make you respect them.
I didn't have too many issues with them on Legend, but I didn't play the whole thing on solo.
I think
It's when they put them in a room with other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Though I do think a lot of it was also probably incorrect priority decisions on my part.
Do you go for ads or the Tormentor?
If it seemed like it would be convenient, I'd go for the Tormentor. It's rarely convenient. But maybe you're supposed to just not break their shoulders and leave them in small state. And just try to clear the room around them. Actually, that one room where they make you fight two of them at the same time, that's what I had to do.
I don't know how.
The first one where they like really give you a lot of Strand stuff to do. The reactor one.
Yeah, it was in the Vex.
They just
thing.
drop you in a room with two of them. I remember what the problem with those is the ad waves in that are tied to the Tormentor's health. So like once you get a Tormentor down to half, another ad wave spawns.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope you were able to finish him. I did not. Snipers do seem pretty good at killing them. That made me happy.
Yep. I wonder what kind of raid it's gonna be. What enemies will get.
I do think Lucent Hive are probably more dangerous than Tormentors.
Yeah, especially those fucking hunters.
I would say.
I guess in a sense, I think Lucent Hive are better at actually killing you.
Yeah.
I would say the Titan one is the roughest.
I have had 0 issues with the Titan one. Like, actually 0 issues.
Titan one has the most kills on me, but also it's the one they use the most.
I don't know that. I have issues with that shield throw.
The shield
shield
throw
throw is
not
really
the
dumb.
the infinite blades coming at you from the hunter.
Yeah, because I can get behind cover for the hunter one.
The shields do the worst kind of thing is because of the way they bounce. There are corners you can take that are safe 60% of the time. I recently deleted a clip of a ricochet that killed Spirit and almost killed me.
Yeah, that one.
And
That
like,
was,
neither of us should have been killed by that. That was so bull. Like, actually threw that shield in the middle of nowhere. It bounced 3 times and found not even on Spirit, near Spirit, because their hitbox is giant off the ricochets. And almost killed me. But the Lucent Hive also do run into, like, when they're not in their super, they don't have a ton going for them. Like, the worst thing is the suppression nades, but the suppression nades are reactable. Generally. I have another clip I deleted of a clip where I could not see the suppressor nade animation because it got cancelled by a different one.
Oh. Wait, what? Unfortunate.
It was like a damage stagger. Masked the grenade throw.
And interceptors are one of my least favorite things to try and kill.
They're really terrible. I would call them the worst Cabal enemy if it weren't for that Thresher that's also shooting you.
The Vex are getting in the mix. Probably resent the competition. Used to be they were the only threats to the Cloud Ark. Now they're getting crowded out by Quake makers and disembodied voices and who knows what else.
Yeah, it's like the advice you're supposed to give for the interceptors is just kill the pilot. But
that's not the
hitbox machine broke. Why are they so hard to hit?
The interceptor just has such a big hitbox. The actual...
It's like even if like you're on the correct side to be able to shoot them easily, I have often hit the interceptor instead. My precious Deathbringer will often fail to kill the pilot.
What?
Not often, but I've seen it fail to kill the pilot.
Still rebuilding our
It is
fortified
possible
position.
for it to
Gotta
not
go
do that.
faster with better materials
If you
can
guys
That is tragic.
want to help, it would be nice if you guys could. Or do you guys want to continue farming the heroic thingy?
It says so. The thing that it says next we do is for Winterbite is spend keys on terminal overload keys in each of the 3 different areas of Neomuna. Maybe we can do this one more time, but it looks like this is on a lockout for a 3-day cycle.
I thought I've been telling everyone this is a time gated thing.
What was the point? Yeah, with the exception of the suppressor nade, which, to be fair, suppressor nade is a fairly large exception. On the Hive, you basically just wait out their super behind a piece of cover, and then you shoot at them there. And every time they press their super button, you press the S key. Tormentors get you killed in solo content because they force movement. Or at the very least, once they're broken. Before then, they don't actually force movement, so I probably you're meant
Is that
to
why
just
you hate
leave
playing
them
on a team?
unpopped.
Because you can't be near them, so that means you have to move.
Yeah. It's like, in the team setting, they still force you to move, but they force a person to move. They have their friendos to help them out and take aggro so you can run away enough. Like, the relentless tracking they do once they're popped is difficult to convey.
Guardian down.
It is quite
Like, I imagine Ice has spent a good amount of time getting run down by them. If Ice also did it solo, because I spent a lot of time getting run down. They aggressively run at you. They never do the thing where they like randomly back off. Like the most they'll do is they'll occasionally randomly slow down and walk instead of run. But it's always towards you. And if they get on top of you, like, again, it's the grab's almost always death, and the suppress is half your health when you're suppressed.
Mm. The other thing that kind of makes them, I think, easier, because they're harder solo as a group, is that because they focus so hard, if it's focused on someone else, you can freely go up and melee him. You just walk up and smack them in the face, and they probably won't change target.
I think it's also mostly like Tormentors probably are going to warrant someone being on a CC class now.
Yeah.
Like if you know a Tormentor will show up in an activity, it's probably worth it to bring Strand or Strand or Stasis on backgrounds.
I was actually using my Arvindil on them during the campaign.
Because their hit zones are so bad. It's hard for a solo player to consistently have a loadout that can both CC them and then kill them quickly from out from under that CC. Which is never a problem you should meaningfully run into.
Okay, I figured it out, Mughal.
How are we getting our melee back?
The scorched targets is doing a lot of work.
That's a really good fragment.
I think I took that one as well.
I might take it over increased resto duration, honestly.
And then also there's the one I just took where it's the ignite gives the ignite.
Oh, it applies to Scorch, then kills them, huh?
Yeah. And then Roaring Flames probably will be helpful on it as well. And then what I also did was added a couple melee kickstart instead this time, just because it has a base like tiny bit of regen, and then heavy-handed, and then reinvigoration. That's probably overkill.
Guardian down.
Yeah. It's the... I guess Tormentors versus Lucent Hive is the Glassway versus Lightblade conversation I've had before. Where Glassway taxes your loadout, Lightblade taxes your ability to press the buttons good. And I think Tormentors versus Lucent Hive is the same thing. Tormentors are going to serve as a lot more of a, do you have one of the things that makes me just die?
Yeah, there's also what is it? There's incendiary grenades, Mughal.
I like those grenades.
I think let's
they
try.
Make me happy.
Let's also equip momentum transfer. That'll probably help as well.
Wait.
Yeah, it felt pretty bad before I learned the armor system, Mughal. Or learn more about it.
Disrupted.
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
I'll grab this first.
Like it's so weird to me that like, yeah, in my build where I want to be throwing grenades as much as possible, I'm going to generate my orbs through melee kills.
It's because that.
But I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Well, the thing about that is it's because your melee is so it's because the melee is so fucking good.
Yeah, I think it's probably not correct on Arc. On Arc, you're presumably meant to take all the things that get your class ability back to where it was before, right? Or assuming we're trying to do the same thing, where we're just trying to throw the good grenades over and over again with Heart of Inmost Light. We're probably building to make our class ability come back fast, right?
Probably.
I kind of like this system more, just because I honestly take the less complicated build crafting where you have to consider a bunch of important choices as opposed
My
to...
favorite, what I really like about it is that it's all one system now. That's what I really like.
Yeah, that's right.
I think,
I started thinking about it, I was
and
like,
then
what
you
am I-
can choose, and you can choose to like make it as complicated or as simple as you want to make it.
I'm getting excited. I might start running Siphon mods.
I mean,
Just because between scouts and it feels like Ammo Founders got nerfed.
I mean, I think you just put one for your primary weapon, right?
Yeah.
I wish they made that one like primary kinetic special or heavy, like the.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't. I feel like all of them should kind of be like that, but I don't know.
I think the scouts should probably be like that. All the ammo ones probably.
Yeah.
Is the reserves also by element?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe that one's a buff.
Maybe. Let me check the chest plate again. It should be.
I guess I need to see what the new damage resist mod values are. Have people figured those out yet? In the chest, the damage resist mods.
You mean the new ones, like the armor charge one?
Also just like the base ones that we had last season. Like, are those still the same values?
I know it
No
used.
clue. I hope so.
Yeah, you know it used to not be very big of a number.
It was 15 then 25 for double stacking. Which I'm of the mind that's still better than reserves, but I don't know if I'm right.
And a lot
Well,
of activities.
backing up a lot, we've determined that I don't think there isn't a right answer. But I think in my internal calculus, damage resist it's really hard for reserves to be better. But if the numbers got nerfed enough, like, maybe.
I don't know. I think it might be difficult. It might be difficult as well because it might be difficult to quantify as well because it probably depends on your build, how much you are using your armor charges. Because instead you don't consume them one at a time anymore.
It's more like charges.
You consume them all at once.
Guardian down.
That we're... What are we comparing to anymore? Didn't,
Or with light.
Protective Light?
No,
I thought that was
the rest of
some-
your build. The rest of your build. You might have like, you might not have the ability to have the resist.
not that. That one is. I think that one exists in the same bucket as Kickstarts, where
Oh,
I think once you
mean
pick
the
that, that's the only thing you can pick. I mean, like Void
damage
Resist.
type ones.
Yeah, damage type ones.
I don't know. I wonder.
Picking up
I
a major
actually don't know that.
radiation
Yeah.
spike nearby, Guardian.
I just.
I will say,
Could be trouble.
for convenience factor alone, if they had made the reserves special heavy, I'd probably be running reserves. But if they're gonna make me change them anyways, I think the
Cloud Arc's been a bit weird the last couple of days. You haven't seen any of that, have you?
I will take being harder to kill over more ammo
Okay.
a lot of the time.
Technically,
is just a standard request to thin enemy forces, but how boring is that? Let's spice it up a bit.
But they're also up against able to hold more stacks.
Magic without firing a single
That's what I take a lot.
Yeah. So that's in the calculus now too.
I actually currently have 3 equipped.
Yeah.
You have 3 charged up mods?
Yeah.
That seems goober to me. That seems like a goober move. You are a goober.
It's very nice. I like it a lot.
Thinking about it is like for... I guess we should probably learn how to do that too, because like I guess for raids we're gonna have to learn how to do the 3 charged up and 3 specific type of surge.
Have we finally tested it?
The raid doesn't have surges.
Well, meant the weapon surge that you get for your legs.
Yeah. Does that stack with well?
I don't know.
I am. You know what's
trying to look for it.
I'm infuriated, Mooger. They named the damage mods on your legs surge mods.
Oh, and then you have the surges in the activities also.
Yeah.
We should have kept them as singes, so that we had a different fucking name.
Yeah. Did you get kicked out for your game crash?
Yeah, incendiary grenades, scorching shit as well, makes the melee come back faster.
There's all the grenades apply scorch though.
Oh, I guess so, yeah. But you know, I like incendiary grenades so much.
Do they still have the stats where you can see how many kills you have with each grenade?
I actually don't know. Where would that be?
It would. In the old system, it was like under account for triumphs.
Is it in triumphs? If it's triumph, then it'll be there.
Yeah.
Where is legends? Lifetime?
Lifetime, probably. Yeah.
Classes, Titan, or wait. As a Sunbreaker... Incendiary grenades.
Yeah, there it is. Burnin' love.
6,000. Oh, I guess I used a lot of... I used to use thermates and a lot. Yeah.
I wonder if my incendiary number... I wonder how many digits it has.
I wonder what I should... maybe it'd be better to use a different one, because I'm not using grenades to ignite.
Yeah.
You think maybe...
I love standing in a zone.
You think firebolts maybe? Because they have the lowest...
And
firebolts apply a really small amount of scorch. You need to kill them pretty fast after.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they apply 20 scorch versus incendiary 60.
I was also very curious about like if Mooger was ever thinking of looking at the firebolt builds now that they're trying to like force into this firebolt thing for the artifact mods.
I'm going to run it on my warlock whenever I play my warlock. Just because I already run firebolts on my warlock.
Oh, I guess they do have that.
I think you need the warlock grenade aspect to make firebolts usable. Their base number of targets.
They still stay ignited for a decent amount of time, Mooger.
Oh, that wasn't my concern. I forgot. My concern was they don't do a ton of damage, so you're never gonna like get a kill with the grenade. You need to commit to killing the enemy really hard.
Maybe.
You can't do like grenade walk away.
Well,
I guess you couldn't necessarily do that with incendiary either.
Yeah, I think I want to just try to scorch a bunch of stuff at once.
Yeah. The big issue firebolts have though is the base target acquisition. I think they can base only lock on to 3 people.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Maybe
It's
maybe solar grenades then? Or
Maybe if you're content, it's like the lowest cooldown by a lot. So if you're
the
content
fire,
to just
fire.
seek out single targets where the number of things you're scorching isn't there, and say groups of enemies are what consecration is for, it's probably fine.
It does have like a pretty low cooldown, yeah.
Is it? Are Duskfields still lower cooldown?
I don't know, but this one is a minute. Oh yeah, Roaring Flames.
Yeah, that to make orbs sick.
Oh, it does make orbs, doesn't it?
I've said that like 4 times in this call.
Oh, well, that's kind of crazy. No, you just said you use melee. I didn't know you were using...
No, I said, while you have Roaring Flames, the unpowered melee you get drops orbs. That was my words. I said that at least twice. Yeah, that's why, like, for my Hellfire thing, it's the... We're using heavy-handed to get our orbs. Because of this, basically. We don't even need to keep good track of the hammer.
You know, that got me thinking, Mooger, if Roaring Flames work, do you think Knockout does the same thing?
Probably.
I know Knockout is an arc melee while it's active.
Offensive Bulwark will probably do the same thing.
Offensive Bulwark definitely should, if it's applying volatile.
Yeah.
Where is my... There it is. 1-2 punch.
Where is...
I guess... Oh...
Lifetime. Classes... Burning Love. Oh! I got it... Actually, maybe I did it before this expansion. I feel like I haven't actually killed that many things with grenades. But I have just squeaked into 6 digits on my incendiary nade kills.
Oh, I can't do this with... Oh, I can't do that with Consecration, can I? Rug. Oh well.
Yeah, Roaring Flames got made so much better by that thing with the base melee. It's the... How many punches does it take to ignite
3?
if you don't have ashes?
Oh, I don't
Is
know.
it 4? It's 3 with ashes.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Presumably 4 without. Oh yeah, I remember. I was mad about it because of shenanigans. Incendiary, that punch does not ignite without ashes. I remember getting mad about it because I was on about how if you want to see ignitions by hitting 100 Scorch, you have to take ashes.
I know, I think Ashes is just an overall necessary perk to have.
Like, if you're not cheating the ignition.
Which, Consecration definitely cheats the ignition.
Just a wee bit. I don't think Warlock has a way to cheat the ignition.
Oh, don't take any patrols right now, guys. I found a hero patrol.
It doesn't, but you can get ignitions, I think, easier with Warlock. Just like a regular.
Your melee is the only source in the game that is capable of igniting without help.
Yeah. But in combination with the grenade, you can get, and the additional stuff from fragments lets you do it really easy.
Well, the neat thing, Heat Rises is really strong.
Okay.
It's a... I have found a lot of time when you talk to people who complain about Solar Warlock being bad, they're not using Heat Rises.
I think
Right.
I think what people complain about is how limited Solar Warlock is. That's
Is it?
at least that's what I think. It feels like you can't do too much. It just feels like you can't do a wide variety of builds on Solar Warlock.
I think you can.
I don't think you can specialize like super hard in the way you can with the other ones, but I don't know. Like Heat Rises, I think enables some really silly stuff.
Like people don't like a lot of people don't want to just be in the air all the time.
Well, that's the boss's gimmick.
You don't even have to be in the air though. You just have to jump somewhat regularly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
'Cause
just saying.
that's
I'm
the
just
deal.
telling you guys how it feels to them.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, but I don't know. I turned my opinions on Solar Warlock around quite a lot the first time I realized that in Duality, like in the Galron encounter, when the doors open and it's the big man and the dogs, I would jump while doing a snap, and I would have the snap back when I hit the ground. And if the guy didn't ignite, I would simply ignite him with the second snap that has just been fully refunded. Like, the class can do some silly things.
Oh, for
Even more so now.
Strand Warlock Cradle,
Yeah.
Claws of an Ahamkara, I think that's what it was. The one that gives you an extra
Oh.
melee.
Does it?
Well, it's
double them?
So it doesn't double them. It's bugged right now. It doesn't give any extra, but after they said they're gonna fix it
It
to
should
give
give
one
4, right?
one extra, so you'll have 4.
Yeah.
I think they said they're doing it next season, so they're not in a hurry to change that.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. You already have fucking three of them.
It is the cool thing of like.
Ice, is that still what you're running on Stasis?
I'm pretty sure it's quite incredible.
Or have you swapped to
Isn't it?
Ozymancy?
Oh yeah, there's also Ozymancy, which I also love and adore.
Those are like the two obvious, like, I'm building into the stasis thing, as opposed to the, I have had either transversive steps or Ophidian aspect glued to my arms.
I
Or
just
legs/arms.
I'm using Ophidians on my PvP build recently, and it is kind of cool. Because
I like Ophidians
because
a
the
lot.
swarmers don't. What the swarmers do is they make it so they get more threadlings on tangle breaks, and they also your threadlings also unravel. I don't know how much I need unravel on the golden tricorn. I don't know how much you need unravel on the threadlings for PvP. I wonder if with the fragment though, might let the threadlings hit a breakpoint and kill with less threadlings, you know?
I haven't gotten anything that lets me make a threadling on Titan yet, so
Do I
I can't speak on them.
Do I overthink things? These are the kinds of things I think about.
Well, thinking about breakpoints is like a very sensible thing to do. It's very annoying in Destiny. I think Destiny is very hostile to you trying to figure out breakpoints. It's not so much in PvP, because the health range isn't that severe. I don't know. And that Darktide game, which the loot system is bad. I've been sitting down recently, and guns that I finally decided to keep. I've been going into the testing range and shooting at enemies and trying to figure out what makes them die on less bullets. Which I might say, Vez, I'm quite peeved about it. Oh, because I think I get something from constantly rerolling my thing until I have 25 flak armor instead of 20.
Oh, another heroic patrol. What the fuck? No, don't
Because
hit.
20 gave me all the headshot the shooters breakpoints
You guys,
on Damnation.
you guys get the legendary weapons even when you're not like in the same zone, right?
Yeah, we should still get it. Where'd you get the chest?
You're real, aren't you? Oh, yes, I thought
I need to
so.
look at what all the new exotics
I've been
do.
seeing things that aren't.
And so far, my only real thinking about them was the
No, it's nothing.
remembering from Witch Queen. You're supposed to click on the one that you're not actually excited for because they give you one with a bad stat total.
Oh,
But they didn't do that this time, so it ruined my math. And I took the strand one instead.
Mooger. How do you like the conceit of them populating our city without actually populating our city that we are exploring?
I don't think I've ever felt like having random civilians in fire zones would have improved my play experience.
I just thought it was a little silly. Is all. It's like, oh yes, all the citizens are actually in VR. Or well, I guess they're not in VR. They uploaded their consciousness.
They're in the Matrix.
To the...
I have to complain about the lore in this respect. Because they have a lore thing about someone picking their avatar, and it's not either an anime girl or a sparkle dog. Which, like, my immersion is...
Version.
No VR chat references, SMH.
It's not even just like, I don't think it's a VR chat, like every game similar to that has been like that, no?
Oh, I just think it'd be funny to have a VR chat reference.
Probably.
The timeline where Catgirls don't exist.
Why are cat girls allowed to exist in 40k and not in Destiny?
Wait, they exist in 40k?
40k is the stupidest universe you can think of, Par. If I tell you something is stupid in 40k, believe me, and actually probably don't believe me, because it probably needs to be bigger.
Guardian, Cabal have been draining our nanotech reservoir. That goo does the heavy
I go over it every time, but like, the moment of how stupid 40k was dawned on me in Darktide when I was watching Lofam play the game. And Lofam goes from the chain sword to the chain axe. And that was the moment in which I realized how stupid the universe was and how down I was for it. And I'm waiting for them to give me my two-handed chain axe, because it should be bigger.
I feel like I remember someone saying something about 40k or WoW being derived from one or the other.
WoW is derived off of Warhammer Fantasy. And StarCraft might be the same deal.
Let's see.
Or, it's one of the two.
StarCraft is was gonna be a Warhammer game, but then licensing. That's why all of the Terran units are so similar to literally everything human faction.
Oh, I wanted to say this last
as
time.
well as the Tyranids are basically the Zerg and yada yada.
I wanted to say this last time, Full. These things don't actually have exposed wires. You have to break them to see the wires.
Oh yeah, I really...
Yeah.
The reactor mission was like designed to make you notice that, right?
Yeah.
Like, that mission walks up slowly and puts you in a room full of their destructible cover.
It was so... And then
Or
there's...
destructible environment, and...
What do you think about the, like, 2 breakable doors?
I think those didn't necessarily need to be there.
I thought they were really silly.
It looks so beat up, and I don't like the precedent they set of another thing I have to check if it's breakable or not while doing a secret thing.
I'm gonna pretend it didn't. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist.
It's the I've heard an argument. The worst moon in Mario Odyssey is there is a bench in New Donk City where if you sit on the guy next to it, he'll say, "Oh, thanks for sitting next to me. Here's the moon."
What?
Now the issue being
That's the only one?
that game repeats. Yeah, that's the only instance of that happening, but that is not the only instance of a man on a bench. And since that game repeats content a lot, what is it? The good example would probably be you kick a rock and it has a moon in it. Now you have to kick every rock.
But there are no more rocks that have moons in them.
No, in the game there are a lot of rocks that have moons in them. In fact, one of them is taking the piss and requires you to kick it 100 times.
What?
Oh, come
Oh
on.
yeah, I remember that one.
The way you're
Are
actually
we
supposed to
talking
do it,
about
it's in the
Dying Light
Dragon one.
now?
You're supposed to drop
What?
it.
What? Huh? What did you
There's
just...
a Dark Souls boss in Mario Odyssey, randomly.
So, well, there's a secret in Dying Light. There's a secret weapon, that's named after one of the developers, and to get it, you have to get to this building that's really hard to parkour up, and then once you get up it, there's one of these little like toolboxes that normally your guy just kicks it and it pops open. But this you have to kick 50 plus times, and then once you finally do, you get the blueprint for the weapon. And you get a bunch of random dialogue options while you're kicking it.
Someone is copy striking a bunch of people for Destiny music again.
Ready to take on some baddies?
How many times?
I guess not the music. Well, I guess last time it wasn't music. It was anything like Destiny related for specific channels.
Like, how many times? Bungie has proven they're willing to litigate over this.
I don't know who. I mean, I have no clue who's doing it. I don't think anyone does at the moment.
It's just like, what makes them think they'll be different?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they wrecked the last guy that did that, right?
Yeah, there is precedent of Bungie seeing this happen and saying, okay, time.
Wait!
We're lawyering up.
I just realized something. If they're unlocking all of the fragments, that means that the final warning quest is gonna open up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no, she's found another thing to rush.
What do you mean, Rush?
Well, you didn't think you'd have to do that, and now you do.
I think I could find the video because Man was very emphatic on making this point, but we'll say 27. There are 27 rocks that have moons inside of them. There are well over 27 rocks.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mario Odyssey has a lot of... did you play Breath of the Wild?
I love Breath of the Wild, yeah.
The Korok seeds are basically like what moons are in that game. Like they're the same kind of challenges.
I played Odyssey as well. I haven't finished it, but I played Odyssey as well.
Yeah, no, well, you know them. There's like a lot of moons that require you to do basically the same thing, but sometimes it awards coins, sometimes whatsoever, or so on and so forth. Why Bench Friends is the worst moon in the game, because it is the only one that makes you sit on a bench. And then it makes you waste your time by sitting on every other bench in the game.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good change or a bad change, but they removed the currency thing that's right here. I think it's a good thing. I don't want to like look at how much silver I have when I just looking at my character.
Oh my god, you almost have 2,000 legendary shards, Cora. Proud of you.
There's been nothing to things that I've been focusing don't cost any legendary shards to move here.
Yeah, you just have to stop focusing stuff compulsively.
What do you mean compulsively? What else?
You compulsively do a lot of shit in this game, Core.
What am I gonna? What else? Wait, guys, it's not a bad thing to be low on legendary shards.
Yes, it is.
What are you gonna use legendary shards on other than focusing?
Well,
my
now we use
emergency
them.
fucking like enhancement cores and shit that I don't fucking have for some reason.
Well, now we can use them for crafting.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I was considering this when the Pikami stuff happened. It seems it's like I was thinking maybe the Hogwarts Legacy stuff isn't the reason why she quit. Maybe
It's not at least the main reason.
Not the main reason.
She's taken a lot of shit really hard. Like, stuff that would be minor for other content creators is just like a huge deal for her, and she just takes a break.
Yeah.
I guess
It's kind of like it was the camel, one of the camels that probably broke
The camel that broke the straw's back.
Yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back. It's been a while. I don't hear anyone use that fucking term anymore. But yeah,
I hear
it's like-
people
How do
use
you
it
guys feel
all the
about the
fucking
Hogwarts Legacy thing?
People should stop fucking. Oh, I guess you haven't heard my talk about it. I absolutely hate that people are like fucking harassing people over a dumb video game.
Yeah. It's like, this is not the way to advocate that you don't want, like, that you don't like J.K. Rowling. This does exactly what she wants instead.
I think the problem is that I don't think there are many people who are like honestly harassing
Yeah,
me over things they actually care about. I think they're seeing, oh, we're dogpiling this person. I love dogpiling people.
It's just a hate mob.
Yeah, it's awful, and it just.
But it was like
I think I said before, like people are like, are harassing like people over this video game when there was like a bill just the other day that bans a lot of stuff for trans people in one of the states. Where was it?
Yeah.
I posted it in VTubers when that was brought up. Let's see.
It was.
Montana Republic. Oh, wait.
It was like.
Where is that?
Isn't it like affecting 5 trans students?
This is a different one.
It was the one that.
A lot of stupid ones.
Everything, any bill regarding trans people is almost always stupid.
Montana passed a bill through the committee through the state floor that removes transgender people entirely from the law. It bans birth certificates, driver's license changes, death certificates, everything. Yet people are fucking doxing fucking streamers over a video game.
I'm on the trans people are groomers. In order to counter them, we are going to unironically enact penis inspection day.
It's that fucking meme, enter gym, see sign penis inspection day, door's already locked behind me.
No!
It's like an old meme, and it's unironically the position.
What? That sounds hilarious.
It's a funny meme, but now it is reality.
Wait, what's the meme?
The penis inspection meme.
It's penis inspection day.
She was planning on retiring way before the Harry Potter stuff. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it was a long time coming kind of thing.
That's sad.
Which is
looking for a reason. Looking for a reason is probably not the right way to phrase that. But
I don't think that was even it, because if it was specifically this, it was too much kind of thing, she wouldn't be continuing to stream for another month.
Oh, is it? I see.
Like, she's still going to keep streaming for another month. It's just, she's had enough of it.
Yeah.
And so she's going to play out a final month and have things end happily, and...
Yeah, I don't...
Have this is a good reason to not come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and then I saw, like... Oh my god, that's gonna kill me.
Looking at what people were saying, apparently she had
he just talked to me.
She had spinal surgery. She had to get back surgery for something with her spine the previous months.
Yeah, she's been through a lot of shit.
Yeah. I did not know. I was like, oh, yeah, that's not helpful.
I think there's also, like, some friction between her and Gary, but just like creative differences, not like anything actually major.
Yari.
I guess if I haven't thought about it super hard, but I think I've come to the controversial opinion it's probably moral to pirate games from AAA developers.
Oh yeah. But unfortunately, for a lot of them, it's a live service game, so you functionally cannot pirate it.
Is Hogwarts Legacy one of them though?
No.
No.
And that isn't even like super AAA. Like that's like
Warner
the studio
Brothers
that
is
did
one
that.
of those guys.
Yeah. Another unfortunate
You're
side
not even
effect of,
rewarding the developer because the devs already got paid, and we have plenty of evidence that how well a game does and whether or not a dev will get fired have no correlation.
No, it just depends on whether the studio will get shut down or not.
And then the studio shutting down is based on if who owns the studio.
Yeah. Also, doing too well can also get your studio shut down and like merge into another fucking one either. So it's like, you do not win.
It's so sad. This fucking was it Rip BioWare or something?
Yeah.
Don't start the list.
We'll be here forever.
I think it's
final
double
boss.
digits now.
Final boss.
Is it not for studios EA has killed?
I don't know. It's not something that I count.
It's there's a meme image of people really mad about that. But I also feel that that's the wrong thing to be mad about for EA. There's plenty of other objectionable things. That's just like another drop in the bucket to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. The ultimate thing I'm on is it is always moral to pirate Nintendo games.
Yeah.
With other thing, if you're not selling it, I'm not buying it. That's what gets me about Nintendo, that they're like the worst ones for that.
Yeah.
I'd like to play Chibi Robo, please. And they say,
Ziplash?
go buy a $400 copy on eBay, please.
Chibi Robo Ziplash?
Smile. But Chibi Robo's actually amazing. Have you ever played it?
I haven't. It looks fun.
It's an important game to my childhood, and one of two things that's actually in my Dolphin emulator, because I'm too lazy to find ROMs most of the time. ROM's not the right word, is it, for Dolphin?
I think Dolphin uses ROMs.
I have a video for you, Mook.
The Scott the Lost one, the Ziplash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've already watched it.
That's that was
Scott
the
the
thing
was
that
is, like,
began to
the
make
reason
it
why
clear
most
how
people
done
like it.
dirty Chibi Robo was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've actually played Park Patrol. Like I knew that game existed, and I know why no one else does. It's right on the cover of the game, the Walmart exclusive.
Oh. I see.
Does that mean it just didn't come out outside of NA, or?
It was the North American distribution.
Right.
Was that maybe also the European distribution? But definitely North American. And the success of Park Patrol, Nintendo did use it to figure out whether or not they wanted to continue the series. And they fucking kneecapped it. And then Ziplash happens, which is an unrelated platform using the skin of Chibi Robo that didn't, like, because it's not a Chibi Robo game, didn't actually cash in on any brand recognition, you know? Or, well, the brand recognition it did get was, Big Mad.
Yeah, what the fuck? This isn't a Chibi Robo game.
Yeah. Game is presumably fine, possibly mediocre. But it is very decidedly not a Chibi Robo game. And because then that one didn't do well for some reason, they said, okay, series is dead. We've done it 4 games. We released 2.5 of them internationally, and for some reason this isn't performing. Actually, I think 5. 2 of them are Japan exclusive, I think. Oh yeah, it was also Chibi-Robo got screwed by timing. I think it came out at the very end of... Like, the Wii was available when Chibi-Robo was released, and it didn't have... They didn't make a Wii version of it. It was a GameCube game still.
Oh yeah, I never had a GameCube.
Eventually they did do a remake for the Wii, but they also did that one at the end of the Wii's life cycle. when the Wii U existed. Not that that one did particularly well, but... Done dirty. Yeah, do you think roaming supers are better now?
I mean, if you want to create more super orbs.
They've always been better for that, right?
I think, actually...
No, actually. They reversed it. They were capped at 5 orbs.
Oh.
And burst supers were 7 prior to this patch.
Which was very confusing.
Yeah, I read that and I was like, what?
It's like one of those things that feels like, wait, we should have done that a long time ago.
I thought that was... yeah. I thought the way that Fradle did it was like, isn't like that already? Right?
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, because I remember... I thought all supers were just 7 straight.
Yeah, no. Roamings were 5. And now the burst supers are capped at 7, or burst supers are capped at 5, and roaming have gone to 7. I think also just more orbs on the ground with the super regen changes from like the damage thing. Like we're just gonna get more supers now, so maybe roaming supers are better.
I miss the days of Masterwork weapons giving orbs. Those were the days where people were like doing solo Era of Worlds and just stacking up just a bajillion orbs and just using the Hunter Scholar ult over and over again.
I think outside of sentimental value,
I think we're...
Wii just runs GameCube games perfectly fine, you know? So unless you wanted, I guess the like Game Boy adapters and such. If you wanted to do that, your SOL. But having a Wii is basically having a GameCube.
It's almost done!
What's almost done?
My catalyst for the
Oh.
Also, God, that list is longer than I thought it would be.
What?
I forgot, there are a lot of really old ones.
What did he say?
We're run out for PopCap.
Silver.
Is Wii even emulation though? I thought it was very similar hardware to the GameCube.
I cannot get anyone to come to this zone to do this disrupt bullshit.
Disrupt bullshit?
The
What we're doing.
zone
the Vex
bullshit, yeah.
recursion.
Oh.
Simply stop being upside down. That's presumably why, no?
No, I don't think that really affects it.
Yeah. Feral doesn't need blood to go... Feral needs more blood to go to his head? Question... Wait. Where am I going with this?
If I'm upside down, then the blood is in my head. The hell's... What are you talking about?
Blood is in your head and going to your... All your blood is in thy head.
Blood for the blood gods? Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. God, the end times is upsetting. I finally sat down and actually like read through an end times timeline for fantasy. It's very painful.
Oh.
It's like, okay, so like the very first thing that happens, so there's one of the human factions is Kislev. They're basically Russia. Their whole thing is they are the buffer state between the rest of civilization on that continent and the forces of chaos, and they have stood there as a bulwark holding the line against chaos for 1,000 years.
Oh.
And in the end times, they get rolled over in like less than a month.
What the fuck?
And like their capital city, famous for its holdouts, falls in a day. Like, really hope you didn't like Kislev. Don't worry, they did, like, the leader managed to get out of there somehow, and staged a resistance somewhere else in the country that was also, like, quickly stomped, but, like, Katrine died doing the thing she was supposed to do, okay? You like this. Really, it's just like spit in your eyes, kind of, into the universe.
Strand.
Because it's like that for most of the factions. Like, everyone gets dispatched, and they get dispatched in a way that's, like, really upsetting, too.
I like that you can just do the loadout thing on patrols.
I'm sure that you do it anyway, that equipment sort lock, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, like, I used DIM before, so...
Yeah.
Could not do it... You could only do it in orbit and the tower and the helm? Yeah.
Yeah.
And with DIM... I want to unlock more loadout slots, but legendary Lost Sector is a much higher power level than I expected.
Yeah, okay, so one other person is here. They're just passing through though. It's like they're just passing through on this bar for some reason.
They waved high and said, "Good luck."
Don't give up on me.
Like the other stupid thing is while the like dude is up to like shoot his 3 crystal things, there are no other mobs in the zone. So I can't even do anything while I'm trying to wait for people to show up. But no one has showed up.
I think generally what you're meant to do in this scenario is, like, re-instance over and over again. Try to find one where it's already in progress.
Yeah.
That is stupid as hell.
It is, but that's what you have to do for the moon one, so I imagine it's the same here. I actually feel bad every time I join a moon one, or I notice 2 people are doing it, because that's, like, really difficult to do it too. You need 3 people to do it reasonably, and I'm just walking through like, I just need to go to the Lost Sector.
Aww.
Oof.
Passing by. Hope you guys...
You know your scanner uses an oscillating Sundaresh field?
Oh, he's
It'll
can
ionize
hold.
the palladium in this
Apparently you can hold
statue,
long-term.
make sensor shadows.
Something you only one in half.
Mooger, what do you think about the keep away perk?
I haven't read any of the new perks yet.
Do you want to know what it does?
Sure.
Increased handling and reload speed when you have no targets near you.
It's also range and accuracy, it's not just...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That is... depending on what weapon it's on. I think the pool of weapons that like surplus probably also like that perk a lot, no?
I can keep it up decently well on this SMG.
I have it on my hand cannon, my strand hand cannon, and
Oh,
it's
that sounds
all
really nice.
right. Except for the fact that the other perk on this thing is Pugilist, so I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
Apparently
me to
that
go-
new kinetic
Well,
is interesting.
it's simple for it. You use your ranged melees.
Smile.
Right, yeah, I guess it does work.
Well, it works
It's
for
just like-
it works for not Titan, yeah.
It's the... I don't see
Right.
myself liking it on the SMG, but if they were ever to put it like on a rapid fire scout, like, sign me up. It sounds really good.
Well, that was the stupidest thing I... So, I did what you said, I loaded into a new map, and I loaded into them killing the last boss. I didn't do a damn thing, spent the key, and that's it. I
Sounds about right.
clear. I hate this game. This is stupid as hell. I hate this fucking game.
I hate this game. Now I'm gonna play it for the rest of my life.
Sid you weren't
Smile.
dead. Get your butt over there and get me some system access.
Just put when I hit that button that says I'm going to the instance for this activity, put me in an area with other people.
It would be nice if that landing point had the
Route access, I can divert a small
nightmare containment
charge
thing.
to cryobunkers. Let us
Oh, no,
Where you could-
Luger, there's a thing you can do to fuse directly into it. On the mini-mount. Terminal overload.
I was wondering what that was.
That's nice.
Okay, well I got my progress on that.
Oh yeah, no, but the 40k has cat girls.
What is it?
Humans have all kinds of mutations, and across the infinite galaxy, somewhere, some way, the mutation has been cat girls.
Oh my goodness.
In addition to that, I believe there actually is somewhere one of the recognized variety of mutants that like don't get killed on sight because the Empire is dumb. Or the Imperium, my bad.
Well, it's not because they're dumb, it's because they're useful in some way. Like, they like the Ogryn because they
the Imperium of Man is dumb, not the the hypocrisy of the Imperium of Man is hating mutants unless they're useful. In which case, welcome aboard, Psyker. Yeah, like the Ogryn are abhumans, but they make really good shock troopers, so we will tolerate them. One of the like ones that are officially named, I believe, is actually people with cat ears. I believe there is a like relative or a very official thing that like states that. So it's not even like, oh, hypothetically there are cat girls. No, there are cat girls. They exist, and they probably have to deal with horrible working conditions in a factory somewhere. And or simply die in the Imperial Guard.
Get your butt over there and get me some system
But
access.
You guys
truly the two genders of 40k.
Do you guys have a favorite, NPC? That isn't the Cloud Striders? Like one of the...
I feel real bad about, say,
one of the new moonies?
hyper-oxygenating a fueling platform like this.
I haven't done a ton of patrols, so I haven't heard a lot of them yet.
Need a second guess to have
I wouldn't know their names.
The lady who tends to do the Sabo missions, I'm pretty sure the one thing I've done with her was a war crime.
What?
So that's pretty cool. As it changed their plants to have biochemical things that would make the ball react. I'm pretty sure that's a war crime.
Oh.
And I love war crimes.
My goodness.
Remember, kids, they're only war crimes if you lose.
Yeah, that is how war crimes work.
That actually has been my like big thing that I've been trying to do with Darktide.
War crimes?
Backing up a bit. Oh, no, you do that by accident. It's the best NPC in the game is Hadron, who is a tech priest, an Adeptus Mechanicus, which means they are a person who's replaced most of their body with robot bits, and worship a machine god now. But Hadron is decidedly voiced by a lady. But I have noticed very few NPCs in the game actually use pronouns, and I'm trying to figure out, like, if that is an intentional choice or not. I've had one NPC so far, use pronouns for her. Or I guess, assuming she uses pronouns. But it's been my Zealot character, who whole thing is, being a dick. One of his callouts for the Plague Ogryn is an Ogryn, but worse.
The fuck?
XD.
It makes me laugh every time I hear it. The character is a dick. He got sent to jail because he burned down a flat. Because someone was doing heresy, probably. But that is the only character that has used a gendered pronoun for Hadron. And I'm waiting to see if someone else does it.
You probably don't trust them.
Yeah, no, like, it's, like, the character's defining trait is being racist. Like, I'm not taking it. Because it is the... I'm willing to believe that some 40k writers have actually thought about, like, gender roles in the Imperium of Man and how they work. Probably not when the setting was, like, conceived, but definitely now, like, gender roles largely don't exist. Again, like, the two genders of 40k are you either the person holding the gun or the one making the gun.
That's a gender?
Yeah, like, those are the gender roles. Like, and biological sex has nothing to do with it. There is one thing in setting that very explicitly deals with biological sex, and it's rules layering on the part of the Inquisition. For there is a law that after they did a little insurrection thing, that they're not allowed to keep a standing army of men. And so they have the Sisters of Battle. Because they're dicks. But to my knowledge, that is the only thing in the setting that, like, explicitly deals with a gender role at all. Most other things just simply don't bring it up, and I'm wondering if that's a conscious choice or not. Which is why I'm, like, trying to pay attention to this. I could simply ask a lore master who would know already, because... fucking lore masters.
I'm going to get some food.
Hadron's the best character in the game, though. It is no contest.
Okay, BRB.
My favorite part of the entire game, there's one mission where you ride an elevator down, and you just talk to Hadron. And it's the, you call in, you say, Hadron, first time caller, long time listener, hey, what is science? And then she just calls you a moron. And then you say, alright, that's all that we had time for on the lift. Now continuing your regularly scheduled mission. Best NPC, bar none. I'm also going to look for food now, though. life suffering. Oh, you still around?
Truly is suffering.
Oh, did I manage to unplug my headset? Is that when I'm not hearing anything?
I have no idea.
I did. Wonderful.
A plus.
Okay. We have ears again. How exciting.
It is good to hear.
Oh, are you still
No
around?
pun intended. Is Full still around? I have
Oh
no
my
idea.
God, it keeps unplugging. I changed literally nothing.
Well, that's cool. As long as I leave that Minotaur alive, these guys just infinitely spawn.
Ugh. I love Hadron so much. You have to understand, Cradle. There's the hacking minigame, and when you succeed, Hadron will congratulate you by informing you. I assume you just hit random buttons until it worked, but good job, I guess.
Your useless brain managed to somehow comprehend this. I'm assuming you just mashed it. Good job.
I can only assume you input random buttons until it worked, but it is now working.
Are you still talking about that same dude?
And Hadron. Hadron's the best NPC in the game by a lot.
This is quite funny.
You have to understand, Court. We will go... The map we don't like is the Hourglass. But it tells you what your support NPC will be when you click on the mission. And Hadron cancels out Hourglass.
Have you guys played...
Because Hadron is the best character.
endgame PvE in previous seasons, you know that
But every time
was
she talks to you,
surprisingly
she just
the
implies
best
you're an
subclass
idiot.
overall for damage. It makes zero sense at first glance.
Or I guess
but
they,
using
if I'm
old
on this
Lawmaker
pronoun
mod
thing.
with something like Reed's Regret and
Be
Font of Light,
philosophically, it's really hard not to, just because like
25% damage.
everyone else is gendering them.
I understand.
A character refers to themselves as this unit, so that's not exactly helpful.
I just have over time referred to a lot of people as they.
That's what I've attempted to do. I think I've backslid on that in recent times for some reason.
For free. With the update to the mod system in Lightfall, Fontamite is completely gone, and its replacement is Weapon Surges. These are a mod that go on your boots, which can be stacked up to
Alright,
3
G-Miners,
times
you
in
better
total
have
to
the
give you up to
information
a
on Weapon
22%
Surge
increase
mods
in damage for any
that I want.
particular weapon type. These exist for kinetic, strand, and stasis weapons, along with void, solar, and arc weapons, which covers everything you could run. This season, we also have 2 artifact mods that are going to be useful for increasing your weapon damage as well. Void Weapon Channeling is first, and it's going to provide an
Abyss, do you have
damage
the
bonus
bonus
for
fire
your
team
void weapons
XP
only
thing
for the
unlocked
more void
already?
abilities that you have up
I think so.
whenever we get a kill.
Give me that
This, as we
XP,
will
I need
cover,
it.
will basically be broken for any players on Void subclasses, and then Prismatic Transfer will be more useful in a team damage setting against bosses, because this mod is going to increase all weapon damage across the board for teammates when casting your super, as long as your teammates are on different subclass types. In this video, I'm going to be covering everything that stacks together with all of these mods, along with the best ways to use them, and then obviously the values that each provides. As always, if this video does help you out in any way, a like and sub would be greatly appreciated, and I will also be streaming my team's Day 1 clear this Friday, so make sure to drop a follow on my Twitch if you're interested in watching someone live.
Oh, I
Starting
wonder.
off with Weapon
Is that a
Surges,
clickbait
these are
title,
the
or is
best
that
mod
actually
currently
a
in the game
change?
for damage. You need to be running this on day
Huh?
1, otherwise
Presumably it's
you're
a
kind of
clickbait title.
throwing. Also, I did test against
What
Carl
is?
here. I know he isn't a boss, but for the purpose of this video,
And
since we aren't
Mario
carrying
Maker
any weapons,
2,
it's
normal mode got it
fine.
buff.
At base, you can see that we are hitting for 3,290
Presumably, content
damage.
creator just ran into a
Times
string
one
of
for
hard
Void
levels
Weapon
and
Surge, this
an
is
endless normal.
3,738, which is a 10% increase.
But I think that actually would make sense at this point in the game's life cycle to
increase in damage. And then lastly, times
make normal include more levels now.
We're hitting for 4,146 damage in total.
Maybe.
Then testing weapon surges with Empowering Rift.
Actually, you probably are meant to put an intermediate difficulty in.
Which is a 15% debuff. You can see
so things that would have been expert at the game's launch
5,721 per shot
can still have a distinct thing.
Does indeed stack with
so I think a lot of
debuffs
levels you find an expert now are probably super expert now. Okay.
During any weapons, it's completely fine. At base, you can see that we are hitting for 3,398 damage. With ×1 for Void Weapon Surge, this jumps up to 3,738, which is a 10% increase. ×2 hits for 3,738, which is a 17% increase in damage. And then lastly, ×3 is a 22% increase, where we're hitting for 4,146 damage in total. Then testing weapon surges with Empowering Rift, which is a 20% buff, and Weaken, which is a 15% debuff. You can see our damage jumps up now to 5,721 per shot, which means that weapon surge does indeed stack with buffs and debuffs in the game. So this makes it very similar to Phantom Might, which most people refer to as a weapon amplifier. That being said, the meta right now, and presumably in the new raid, is going to be swapping with Izanagi's Burden and Hothead,
Alright,
or just
so
any other rocket
they
that has
do
autoloading
stack
any
crit,
solid damage
Muger?
perk that you might have. These are obviously different
Is
surge
that
damage
what they
types,
do? Like,
so
they also
what
had
surges
the
should you
debuff
run
there.
to
I don't trust their
optimize
math.
your damage?
If they also
Well, the difference
I don't know
between
why
times
they-
two and
I don't
times
know why
three
the debuff
stacks
was
for
there,
surge
but-
is going to be 5%. Since 22% at ×3 is 5% more,
It's like, I don't-
and 17% at ×2.
It's like I now don't trust because of that specifically. Like,
I'm pretty sure he's right if he's saying that.
I mean, presumably,
Because
but
G miners
just
typically has
how
the...
hard is it to find just someone standing in a well and shooting?
Ask Bing.
Because the reason I'm doubting is because that seasonal mod that Ed was sad about not stacking with like well and such, it being an empowering buff in that system, that one doesn't stack with surges or with the surges. It just looks at the whichever one would be giving you more damage and uses that one.
In that category?
Yeah. It says, hey, do you have, which basically reads, do you have more abilities up than you have mods? Or surge mods in your legs? And then decides based on that. So if that's the interaction between them, I would assume it means it's an empowering buff.
Can I filter for...
Keep away hatchling
Oh wait,
on the SMG.
Radiant would work. I can go just test myself. Oh wait, hold on. I need to click on this challenge. Okay, we did it. We gained 2 levels. Good job, me.
Is the Strand SMG good?
Seems good.
Because I just gotta keep away hatchling.
Oh, that's my role. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Also has the benefit of just being an SMG. They're generally pretty good in PV.
It's also
yeah.
It also has a cracked origins trait.
Yeah. Oh, I imagine that'd be very good on SMG, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've got it on the
Hey,
sniper,
Tyler.
and it just
Doesn't
like,
proc.
meh.
Oh my
Like, yes,
goodness.
one of the 3 bullets in my mag didn't proc it. Fuck.
Harutori, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, you know what, Nigger, you just test it. I can't find any videos on it.
Okay, what are we going to use as our testing guy? Using Carl, Solar Siphon it is. Or Solar Surge it is.
Alright, I'm still a little bit more hungry, so I'm gonna grab a bit more food.
And my inventory, I don't like it. Okay.
I really like that this Nessus Cabal Lost Sector is the place people are still using for testing. Just because the everyone who like keeps a reasonable like spreadsheet about the game is just says, hey, if you want to help, stop giving me numbers from this fucking Lost Sector.
Yeah.
Because it's a major, not a boss.
Ah.
That messes with stuff quite a lot, as it turns out.
Yeah. Well, ever since we lost Greg.
Yeah. Presumably Greg had the same issue.
Probably, but everyone was using him, so...
Yeah. Make sure I'm not experiencing fall off. 946. Okay. I'm gonna respawn so far away.
Again, I got another blue drop at 1779. What?
1182.
What is giving me these things? Oh no, it didn't actually drop the high.
Fuck! God damn it. Oh. I am pissed.
Yeah.
They do stack. Font of Might isn't dead.
Oof. Is that just annoying because now you have to keep doing that shit? Or...
I wasn't doing it before. At least it's easier to set up now.
Okay.
Like, that was the... We were at a crossroads where they were going to pick either to make the setup... They were either going to make the setup easier, or they were just going to remove the interaction entirely. They picked the first one. And I wish they had picked the second.
Big rip.
The next thing to check would be if it interacts with, or if Well is randomly hard-coded to be different.
Could be. So they do that shit sometimes, right?
Yeah, well, that's annoying. That means we don't get to run scaps, and I need to figure out... Am I just down a tier of resilience? What does Scout do? Yeah. I just have to run a second heavy ammo Scout and big resilience.
It's hilarious watching you guys worry about different mods and shit, I'm like, well, what I do for mods is I get my armor to rank 4, and then I slap a resilience mod in it. And then I don't look at it again.
It's just frustrating for the day. Like, actually just raiding in general now, like, you're griefing if you're not doing this, because you have a well because you're raiding.
Yeah.
The well drops 3 orbs. So you're getting 3 stacks of the charge thing. You just have to equip a legs with 3 of those mods slotted for whatever heavy weapon you're using.
I imagine that when I do raid, that I will be like, hello, someone give me a build. Tell me what to slap in my armor, and I will. It's just at the moment, it is not worth masterworking shit for me. I'm going to find a set of gear, and then I'm going to masterwork it, and that is what I will be using for the raid.
Yeah. It's the... I wonder if we're one-phasing orcs now.
Oh my god. Okay, so the hatchlings are nuts from... The threadlings from the hatchling thing, that's... Okay. This makes it significantly more fun. Now imagine if I actually knew what aspects and fragments I actually had equipped and what they did, that I'd actually be doing well. Oh, what the fuck? PvE enemies, if you're not like in front of them, will shoot the threadlings.
How rude of them.
Just watch this fucking Vex gun down my threadling that went for him because he couldn't see me. Like, you're meant to die to this shit. What are you... Okay, if I use hatchling weapons, I'm just always going to have just a bunch of threadlings on me. Just passively. No, Thor, you back? I can see her moving. I can't hear her.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh, okay.
So, good news and bad news. Our DPS on day 1 just randomly got a lot better. Bad news, no, they do stack.
I don't know, I don't think it's that big a video because they're way easier to stack time on those than
Yeah, no. It was that they were at a crossroads of either make the setup easier or remove it entirely, and they picked make the setup easier. I'm just annoyed because it actually probably doesn't change my loadout that much. I think what it means is, I run into the thing where, am I actually going to be running a minor mobility mod again? Don't I have a different stat that could hypothetically be better?
Oh, you know what's funny, Mooper?
Go to tier 5 strength. What's funny?
So you can get up to 6 charged up. You can also extend the time up to 20 seconds. So you can have 6 times 20 duration on it.
You think you need to actually slap the duration mods in?
No, you don't. I'm just saying that's like the extreme at what you can get to.
Yeah, that's very silly. Yeah, that's just 3 copies in your leg and a minor stat mod. And the setup basically ends right there, outside of Ice needs to be on the well subclass.
Oh, I guess well just gives you 3 orbs, huh?
Yeah, that's why I don't think you need to actually build them to any duration whatsoever.
You just put, yeah. I didn't think you did, but I thought, like, I was thinking, like, if you want to, like, maybe if you match your primary weapon with your heavy weapon, you could like have just super high duration and just do something
Which
like
could
that.
potentially be worth. What is it? Legs don't have any of the orb generation mods in them. It'd be silly about generating orbs.
It'd be less annoying to match your heavy and primary than like your subclass and heavy all the time.
Oh wait, actually, do you think I'm supposed to run 2 copies of a heavy ammo scout, or am I supposed to put a powerful friends there instead?
I think powerful friends.
Probably.
Like powerful friends is just really good.
I'm mostly mad that that means we don't get to run recuperation though. If there's a damage phase. The hypothetical setup for that probably ought to include... Oh wait, hold on.
You can just take a 17% damage buff if you really want to. Because
There's
it
also-
goes 10, 17, 22.
Authorized mods solar becomes very appealing now, I think.
When are they gonna unlock these? They said later today, but...
Because I believe... Like, is there...
Later today could be reset.
No, probably not reset. Maybe, I'm thinking in the next 4 hours they should do it. At least that's what it sounds like.
What is the thing we're doing? We're placing Sleeper as the likely, like, DPS choice.
You think so?
Yeah. Because Sleeper didn't get nerfed. It's either Sleeper or Rockets.
You know what I think it actually is?
What do you think it actually is?
Grand Overture.
Surely.
What do you mean?
Surely this time will be the time.
Well, it's actually really good.
Whisper will come back from retirement.
Oh my god.
I promise.
This horrible distortion in the network, repeating a word.
No.
I searched my whole
Okay, can you
library
respond with a
I'm
not
just
joke
annoyed.
now?
what a Nezarec is. Anyway.
Is Grand Overture? Like, does it stack up?
But I hate my
Yeah.
city being a war zone even more.
Especially if
Like, I know it's good,
especially
but-
if you have Actium Warwork.
The hologram-looking bits are lids.
So I know I'm just like doing the online shit to just try and get shit out of my inventory, but unraveling rounds just absolutely fucking destroys just a bunch of red bars. Like I kill one of them and then suddenly all of them are exploding and then getting sucked into tangles.
Interference in the network, like echoes. Been hard to sleep. In the meantime, should be picking up my kid from school. Instead,
Does authorized
I'm out
mod
here
solar
begging
actually
you
do
to
anything
find
for
me
me?
bolt sealant.
Lets me keep a major stat mod in
Misplaced anger on these terms.
if it's the solar weapon. That is the DPS one.
Does anybody want to? Does anybody want to farm? Wait. Are you guys still on Neomuna? Oh no.
I guess my think about Grand Overture. Did Grand Overture get the damage buff? I think it didn't. No. Or machine guns got buffs, but
I don't
the exotics
remember.
were all really weird about whether or not they got them.
What I thought, from what I remember from the firing range, they said it was only getting the damage buff, wasn't it? So it was only 10% buff?
Well, the damage buff might be the thing that matters. This is the thing.
I'm sitting here thinking,
I am under the
how does the
impression-
damage buff not matter?
That Grand
Oh, well.
Overture,
Well, when a damage buff doesn't matter, it's like the easy one is
while
like...
surprisingly good, just like wasn't better than LFRs in previous things.
But I think
when something else is-
LFR's got nerfed.
Yeah, LFRs got nerfed, but Sleeper didn't.
I don't think that means Sleeper.
Also-
That doesn't necessarily mean Sleeper is the best though.
Also, even when with the nerf, it seemed I need to go test out for. I think for longer DPS phases, you can still like if it's really long DPS phase. I think you're still allowed to use Cataclysmic because that thing still has very good DPS or good total damage.
I mean, if you want the big good total damage, it's Grand Overture. There's also my baby, Leviathan's Breath.
That one wins for the mostest total damage now, I think.
I will have that one by next week. Well, when Zero comes around with his stupid cipher.
What is a Leviathan's Breath?
Big electronic bow.
It's a heavy bow.
Oh.
Have fun getting the catalyst though, Smile.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yes.
You have to find the catalyst by using it, and then you have to go and get like 1,000 fucking kills with it.
Do you have to use it to get the catalyst?
Yeah, that's why I never had the catalyst. I looked it up and it was like, oh, I have to actually get kills on orange bars and or higher tier enemies just to get the thing to drop. I was like, oh, okay.
Seems fine. If I'm gonna end up like doing the catalyst anyway, like.
Well, so the issue with the catalyst is the number next to the number of kills is balanced by this text that says Wrathborn targets give greatly improved experience towards this. Are there still Wrathborn targets in the game?
No.
Yeah. No?
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
They removed them with the last. Actually,
Can you not
I guess
go
there are
through
with
the campaign?
Heist. I guess the heist battle, the heist stuff has it, but it's like.
Can you even access the heist from the directory?
No. I think they just put them straight into the thing. I can look at the moon. No, not that I can see.
Is it Wrathborn are hard to find now? And now you have to contend with the fact that the number of things it wants you to kill is 1,500.
Are you
just
sure
find
it's
a room.
1,500 right now?
Unless they changed it.
I love when Ed said it was 1,250, and it took me 15 kills to get 1%.
Hammond is saying 500. I don't know if it's right.
500.
Regardless, it's a number that's like
That is Japanese.
out of line with the amount of times you get to shoot that thing.
I can tell you it is not 500, as I have been grinding it. I have been going and, like, killing tons of ads with that fucking thing, and I have gotten over 500.
Get him!
Like,
Get him! Yeah!
It
I
is
also wonder if it has a jank where, like, maybe the AoE doesn't count. Probably not. Ooh, they finally removed that from Polaris Lance. Good riddance.
Whoa.
That was a recent change, right? They got rid of the perfect fifth requirement.
Yeah.
I think so.
That was horrendous.
I like that they made the throne world, the patrol zone light level, like of the enemies, seem to be higher than the throne world.
Yeah, I believe it's similar scaling to the strikes. They stated they were doing it just on Neomuna for now.
Especially if they aren't going to increase power cap for the next seasons.
Oh, they will be for a little bit for the next 2 seasons, I think.
Oh, didn't they say that they weren't?
No, they're
said
gonna
that
experiment
season
it with it 2 seasons from now.
Oh, okay.
I thought they said they were doing the
So
season.
the power cap increase is going to... They're going to move the hard cap, that 50 light band, they're going to move it up 10, and then just another 10 pinnacle light on top of that.
Okay.
Oh.
Means if you
Mugar.
hit pinnacle cap, you're immediately in the pinnacle grind.
So you asked me, you're asking if you think if the game being harder means better, right? I think that is
Yes.
evidenced in how many people played the Witch Queen legendary and presumably the Lightfall legendary campaigns. Which is like 70, I think 70% of people played the legendary version over the normal version of Witch Queen.
That's a neat number. I didn't know that number.
That was a high number.
That is high enough that making the game harder probably does mean it's more betterer.
True.
It also is, when I did my strike, I did not note any combat still felt relatively effortless.
Yeah, it wasn't like crazy like easy. I wasn't crazy like more difficult, but just slightly more. Because it's more lenient in Strike Vanguard Ops playlist. Superb Havoc is fucking bugged, guys. I hate it. Oh wait, finishers make 2 hatchlings? Huh. I thought they made 1.
Wait, what's creating the hatchlings with that? Is it a fragment?
Yeah, fragment. It's one of the fragments you can get right now.
That means I already have it.
I guess the upshot of them making the setup easier for Font of Might is we're now going to start 2-phasing War Priest consistently. God, War Priest's health pool irks me so much. He has more HP than Rolk.
He does? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, adjusted for like a number of bullets it takes to kill. He is tankier than Rolk. Not by much, mind, but... It's so scuffed. I wonder if we one-phase Oryx now, too, off of that.
Maybe. It depends on like
what is the X3 damage bonus?
22.5, wasn't it?
And Font of Might was 25, right?
Yeah, Font of Might was 25.
I guess we're Font of Might runners comfortably one-phasing.
This is also like, if we're one-phasing Oryx, it was like, sometimes it was very close when they were using linears. With linears nerf, it probably still means we don't get the one-phase, it just means it's very close.
Yeah.
I feel like you might be able to one-phase.
I don't know. It's Oryx, it's like, I don't know.
Oryx is like right at the precipice. 2-phase to 1-phase is like the single hardest reduction in phase count you can get. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a 1-phase exists, but I wouldn't be particularly shocked if it didn't either.
Schmooger, did you? Oh, you probably haven't seen that much Threadlare action, have you?
Nope. Can't spawn them yet.
Wait. Not many people have seen them here, other than the Warlocks.
Once again, proving superior class.
He says, surrounded by titans.
And a hunter.
I mean, the fucking Titan's the one that's saying.
Threadlings are awesome.
Yeah.
But these are look pretty cool.
But I can have some of my own now on Titan.
Yeah.
I'm definitely Warlock might be my PvP class now though. I don't know, it definitely is. Unless I want to use Deadman Skill.
I've never heard that acronym for Gambit before.
What?
Well, that's the only player versus player mode in the game.
Oh my god.
You can't trick me, it's not real.
Gambit somewhat exists.
The Crucible is a marketing ploy.
Yeah, designed to get all these fucking.
Oh, you're gonna get.
Oh, did they
reissue
reissue
Trust,
Trust?
Salmon?
I noticed the Nightfall one was Nameless Midnight.
Oh, is that the Nightfall weapon?
Yeah, it drops every goddamn time I do it, and I never get a good roll.
Oh, I thought it was
Nameless Midnight. I think it's
Vanguard one.
I thought it was
Nameless
gonna be
Midnight
a. I thought it was gonna be just a Vanguard weapon.
I'm pretty sure it
mean,
is.
It is. Nameless Midnight is the Vanguard.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it's
it's not.
Vanguard
It's
weapon.
not the Nightfall drop. It's
Okay.
just a.
Oh, okay.
The Nightfall drop seems to be.
You guys are
Hungry,
confusing
because
me.
Spirit is seeing it as the depth.
I mean, Cradle's the one who said it.
Well, I got it every goddamn time.
Yes, but not because it's the Nightfall weapon, it's because it's the Vanguard weapon.
Trust has insanely cracked rolls. It's hilarious. Wait, what does Trust roll with?
Believe it or not, those two things are meaningfully different. The difference between Vanguard weapon and Nightfall weapon.
Oh, yeah.
That is a meaningful difference, believe it or not.
Opening shot rangefinder. Oh.
Also, what is it? Apparently it's Hungry because Spirit sees the decoding thing that she can decode a Hungry Adept. I'm pretty sure they said that you can only focus
Adapt
the
to
Adept
the
versions when the
focus that week. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you mean
That makes it
you
very
mean
easy to figure out.
So what's
Hungary
the Crucible one then? Presumably that's also a Forsaken reissue, yeah?
But no, Hungary came back last season, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Nameless
It did, yeah.
Midnight and Trust are both Forsaken guns, no?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Like, Trust is, because Trust is from Mr. Drifter. I know Nameless Midnight has a Forsaken icon next to it, but I don't know if that's because it was dropped in Forsaken or if it was just one of the ones that they added random rolls for. Presumably Crucibles is also...
Autumn Wind. Oh, that's an old one too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't wait for Two-Tailed Fox to throw out 3 rockets at a
Wait, I
time.
thought... Is Autumn Wind not the sidearm?
It's named differently.
That's something like Anonymous Autumn, isn't it?
Yes, that's what it's called.
Actually, is that even in my collections? It might not be.
What do you think now that? What do you think of now that Two-Tailed does suppress and suppress and scorch now?
Scorch.
Probably neat. I think a lot of the targets that you're firing Two-Tailed off don't care about suppression. And I don't remember what the Scorch number is. I don't know if that's letting you grenade Two-Tail for an ignition.
I mean, if you're firing like a bunch of them, you'll probably get at least 1 ignition, right?
Yeah. Eventually it'll add up. Maybe more so if like you're the only one rocking Two-Tailed. Oh yeah, that's a huge cope DPS strat, by the way, that I'm pretty sure people have already run the numbers preemptively and determined it's bad, but one person on 1K to ignite off of every shot.
Oh god, yeah.
I don't think it's enough, but
I think it'll be nice for like champions or something, right? No?
Depressing champs doesn't do anything.
No, just what? We were talking about
Alright, well,
1K.
Oh, 1K? Well, that's probably fine for champs. Like, the gun's better. It's just the gun continues to sit in the
Okay.
randomly very competitive field of exotic solar heavy weapon that does DPS. Can we talk about how crowded that slot is? That I've described at least 3 weapons.
I don't know. I think
with
also the
that
AOE with it as well.
The disruptor array is
With
gone.
with
Maybe not for good, but for now the
the
cloud is
ignite.
stable and the citizens are happy. All thanks to you, friend.
It's cool and it definitively makes the gun notably better. So I'm here for it.
BRB.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got an Autumn Wind.
Oh, two-tailed is 60 plus 30?
Okay. So you're gonna be proccing the ignitions relatively often. Presumably you're actually going to run into the cap. I don't know if it's a cap proper, but the idea of a cap. Yeah, never in my life before have I seen Autumn Wind. Is that because this was a year 1 gun? Curse of Osiris. It's not one of the prophecy weapons. So I have all of those. Upsettingly. I guess it was just a drop from that era. Maybe never got, or was maybe removed from the loot pool with Forsaken. Oh, Abyss. Can you do something for me?
What's up?
In collections, check your scout rifles and tell me whether or not Frontier Justice is there.
Weapons,
It'll be like one of your very first ones. It's a sunset
what the
one.
fuck?
What type of weapon is it?
Scout rifle.
Good.
Scout rifle, okay.
I swear I've gotten this gun, but it's not in my collection.
Apparently, Banshee dropped it during year 1. It's never been obtainable for any length of time I've played the game. Yet here it is. In my collection. Staring me down.
I don't think
As
I
if
have
it
it.
belongs here.
Yeah, say the weapon again? You make sure I'm
Frontier
not-
Justice.
Oh yeah, it's right here, yeah, it's not... Frontier Justice. I can't pull it though, but it is
Yeah.
here.
It's a year 1 gun that has literally never been obtainable for you.
But has been obtainable for me, and I do not have it unlocked.
It's just the first page for it.
I also believe it was never obtainable for me, unless it was one of the ones that was randomly in Rahul's engram pool. I know there were a couple weapons in there, but I don't think so. There's still, I'll keep an eye out for people testing with Well specifically, Core, because there is a world where it randomly doesn't work with Well of Radiance. And
Yeah,
actually, I think it's quite likely that Ice won't get the damage bonus. Because of jank with Well. The well jank in question for it being, while you were standing in a well, if you were the owner of said well, you're not dealing weapon damage, you're dealing ability damage. Super damage, to be exact.
Yeah, because it lets you generate orbs off it. Yeah.
Lets other people also... It used to turn everyone's, but we changed that after a,
That's lame.
We changed that because we were kept insisting on, using this one seasonal mod. What's it even called, this? Oh, the thing the mod did was, targets that were affected by stasis took bonus damage from light abilities. So, if you were to be using, say, a sleeper, you could be on a stasis class, throwing dusk fields at them. But your gun is solar, so that's a solar ability right there. And they decided they wanted to get rid of that interaction, so they made it so only the owner of the well is ability damage now.
Alright.
Which has also had odd side effects with stuff. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter if the DPS thing doesn't work for Ice. Because Ice doesn't get the orbs.
Yeah.
And I'll see if randomly it doesn't work with Well, because they've had weird things with stacking on empowering buffs in the past. Presumably they won't change it in time for it to not be a factor in the day one raid. But we had a brief period of time where Radiant, and specifically Radiant, would stack with all the 20% damage buffs. Notably Emprift. Which, puts you in a weird thing where you're standing in a Warlock's Empowering Rift with Radiant, and then they drop their well, and now you're dealing less damage. Still effectively into the game, because the Hunter has a thing that says, make your super better while you're Radiant. And, Well overrides Radiant for the purposes of that thing, so standing in a well turns off your Hunter's super.
The fuck?
A consequence of killing buff stacking. Well, do you still want to do that dungeon?
Yeah, I'm making food at the moment.
Alright.
Which I'm gonna check on the water.
Paul Tassi tweeted, "You know, I don't think those fragments are coming tonight."
Surely.
Hey,
they're in the mail.
Bungie has 3 hours left.
Yeah.
When was the
Which
when
you
was
right about reset?
Hmm?
Which me do you right about it coming at reset? Not because that's what they intended.
I mean, it's possible. But I'm sure they fully intended it to be midnight tonight because they're PST. Because Bungie is Washington.
Is Grando for sure? Did it make the list of things I crowdsourced of like have these or your briefing?
Cloud Art's been a bit weird the last couple of days.
Oh,
You haven't seen
heckin'.
it yet, have you?
Someone responded to that tweet earlier, was like, Help! It's like almost midnight. Surely. It's like Bungie is West Coast, friend.
There's no reason to hold back here.
Oh, looks like we got a game of keep away on our hands.
Wait.
Make sure you're the last one holds the ball.
What? Why did you have so little time on him?
I guess my opinion on whether or not I care about Guardian ranks comes down entirely to if you unlock, or when you unlock the loadout slots, do they stay unlocked after your rank resets?
I imagine they will.
Yeah. In which case, I think I care about them, and if not, I don't.
You get one loadout slot per thing, or is it you get just 4 when you do the legendary?
Is
it's
it
just
only
the legendary?
You only need to get 7?
Yeah.
Wait, 7? Wait, do you know how to unlock legend loadout slots?
I know you have to rank up. I have not looked at the.
You have to do one Legend Lost Sector
You
solo.
actually
Flawless.
don't have to rank up. You just have to do the Lost Sector flawless.
Yeah.
Solo.
Legend Lost Sector solo flawless.
Yes.
That's all it requires.
So it'll be a bit before a bunch
Which
of
is
people can
which
do
is
it,
why is
probably.
I guess if you care about making more builds, it is kind of important to rank up quickly, but I don't care. Big scams.
Alright, I will keep an eye out to see if the stacking randomly doesn't work with specifically well. Because it is possible this is a situation like the start of Haunted, where Radiant and Emperor were stacking.
Okay.
Maybe.
So I would not be surprised if this is in fact intended.
Luca really trying to find a way out of this damage stacking.
Desperately.
I really didn't want it to exist. Like, it's just like
I'm fine with it because it's so fucking easy to do.
I guess I'm more fine with it now that it's easier to do. But I was just like, man.
Still don't even like that it dictates my what mods I have in my legs for every single encounter that has a boss.
I'm just gonna make a build that says boss TP.
Well,
Or boss,
just have
or like
just
that
have
says
some
rated.
legs. All you need are legs that say that. They're the boss legs. I mean,
I guess if the encounter is set up such that it's convenient to do, you can just swap to the legs going into the DPS phase and then swap off.
to the boss legs. No, you have multiple legs, one for each damage type.
Oh god.
Boss boots. Oh yeah, you could just swap to them right before DPS, huh?
Do I say words?
I just processed what you said.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Remember Clayballs? Oh, you didn't see that clip, did you?
Probably not.
You should see it. Everyone loves it, I guess.
Busy watching important content, like... How many ASMR roleplays are open on my browser right now?
What?
We're not gonna say the number out loud. Because then I'd have to count.
Not because it would be embarrassing, no.
Understand. It spans multiple windows because I'm a moron.
What?
Once there's too many tabs in a window, rather than re-examine this as a reason to have less tabs, it is simple core. You simply open another window.
Oh my goodness.
Easy.
Alright, I'm sending you a link, Mooker.
Unrelated, Firefox seems to be using 4.5 gigs of RAM right now. Couldn't imagine why.
Unrelated, right?
Yeah.
Mine's using 3.2.
Yeah, Firefox is...
Oh no, I did watch this. The title intrigued me.
It's clickbait, because you never find out.
Well, if they can move it in, then we can kick it out.
Wait, you forgot what the title is, Ice? You made it.
That doesn't mean anything.
I think that gives Ice more reason to not know what it is.
I like
you
the
programming core. Don't you have the experience of which moron wrote this code?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that past me guy. He really has it out for me.
I like that the Threadlings have a little like wind up where it's like they pause for a moment then leap at the enemy.
I'll probably just run the damage boost, so presumably it won't even be that bad to just run in the normal encounter.
Oh wow, right on time. I'm
I guess if
gonna
I
shoot
want to
from
know
the hip
what's
on
on
this
that
one.
damage list,
Welcome friends
I
to
could
the
simply
video, by
look
the
at
way.
the damage list, or on the list of
This
guns.
is how I've been getting red
I could
box
simply
weapons
look at
on Neomuna, the vendor weapons.
I have
We're gonna
access to
start
it as
all the way
well.
from the top. First thing you want to do the legendary campaign. Why?
I can edit
Because
it
you want a
even,
very
'cause I'm
quick
the one who
power
sent
level
it.
bump. If not, no big deal. Don't stress. So first things first, I'm going to show you the vendor, Nimbus. You had to visit Nimbus a lot during the campaign. If you notice my character,
No,
I already have a
I never
crafted
triggered
hand
make the
cannon.
list.
It's day 3 of the expansion for me. Let me make sure that's the correct light level. So how did I accomplish this? You might see in my text chat that my friend just said 3 out of 3. Well, what that means is one of the public event style activities, kind of like Escalation Protocol back in the day, this one's called Terminal Overload. It has different stages to it, 3 different stages. If it's 3 out of 3, that means the rewards are about to drop, so you should probably join. And what we're doing
probably
is we're
deserves a spot
loading
on the
up
list.
Liming Harbor, or wherever the Terminal Overload is, on repeat, until we see one
It's a
that is
goober
almost
weapon.
done. And before you
But
say
it's not
that's
like you
scummy,
need
the matchmaking's literally
Axiom to
broken.
make it good.
I soloed so many of these because no one else can join.
Like,
So let's
DPS
see.
phases
No
don't
red box
last
from
long
Nimbus.
enough.
The idea is
Reacting to be
you want to hit
relevant
rank
most of the
30 so
time.
you get this Neomuna engram upgrade, which guarantees that you get weapons, which, because you're only getting weapons and not armor, increase the likelihood of it being a red box weapon. So when you get level 30, visit Nimbus, it'll force you to grab every engram, then you can select the perk. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to join my friend.
I saw my name for
Then
him
you can
on
select
it.
the perk. So what I'm going to do is I'm going...
Oh. Look! It's my name.
I'm going to join my friend. I'm going to go reap some rewards while I show you some example clips.
Oh.
Okay, so I load into the patrol area. First thing I do is I check my ghost. If you notice, there's a kill patrol, and a survey patrol. If I wanted to, I would have all 3 teammates with me, myself included, and we would do survey patrol first because survey is quickest. We'd
Apparently
spread out
people are
around the
mad
map
about reused
and
weapon models
instantly get
again.
it done, while we're also doing terminal overload.
How does that manage to always make
So the
people
idea
mad?
here is we're double
I
dipping,
don't know, but
triple
they were
dipping,
mad about it
4 or
when they
5
saw it
different
in the
things at once
trailers,
for
and they're mad about it
consolidating
now.
tasks.
It's like, I don't know why you care. Dado's opinion
This is
on
the
it was
final
like,
boss of Terminal Override.
was
The
new.
build
It
I'm
was-
using
it was
today
new.
is Star Eater Scales on
Look,
the
that- 'cause
Strand
it's not like-
Hunter because the Strand Hunter is
So if we
broken.
want to look
It
at
does way
expansions
more
where they've
damage than
reused
the-
weapon models,
I had Div
look
on
at all
because
of them.
sometimes you get
Yeah, I was
a
like,
patrol
I don't
that
know
says
why
to get
people are
headshots.
complaining. Every
Div
one
is
of them has.
guaranteed headshots.
Did everyone love their
I am
funnel
using a
webs
hand
that they
cannon
got
only
4
for
times
this
last
activity.
year? I don't remember people
How you
complaining
can
on that.
leave the patrol area and then re-enter on a Sparrow to grab this chest. But so I have some clips that I can show you while we reload. Did we get a gold? We did not get a gold.
It's just a complaint that, like, I don't
Okay, I'm just gonna search on my own anyway for
I don't get it.
proof of concept in the ghost. See if
Or
there's a
more
gold patrol.
specifically, I don't
if
get
there
why it
is,
constantly
message
comes
your
up.
friend, hey, gold. Or if the
Because they keep
terminal overload
doing
is
it.
almost done,
The
message them, hey,
precedent has
it's
long
3 out of
since
3,
been
it's almost done.
established that they're going to do it.
And they join you, you join them, do the activity, rinse, repeat on the rewards. Here are some clips of what this looks like. So this is a heroic patrol.
Okay, thanks, Kimmy.
Oh, that's interesting. I think enemies defeated by threadlings generated from hatchling count as kinetic weapon kills.
Huh.
Neat.
Or maybe it's the needles from the unraveling weapon.
That is what I would assume, because I think they've done a generally good job of making it so AoE things give credit to the weapon that started the AoE.
Right. It's very hard to tell because I'm just like, oh, that ticked up while I wasn't shooting. Interesting.
Anybody want to farm Neomuna with me?
What?
I want to do this.
Just reviewed
I
some
want to get.
industrial
I want to try to
incident
get
reports and I have horrible inspiration. Get to this position and make a network
Heroic
link
patrols and EP. Oh, this thing.
Let's just go on.
Although, it's a very weird way of doing it.
You just run around to the other zones, right? Pick up the heroic controls.
I think Cammy's been like having 3 people load into the zone until there's like more stages on the zone. But I think there's like 3 people here, so I'll just do this one.
Yeah,
Wanna join me? Yeah.
I can do whatever I'm doing at any time. I'm just trying and failing to reduce the amount of things in my quest log. I don't think I have ever been below 28.
Quest log?
Yeah, since I started playing. I don't think I've ever been below 28. I keep trying, and then I'll do a quest, but it'll spawn 2. I'm like, huh? How am I ever meant to
one
do
down
this?
and another will take its place.
These quests are literally just fucking hydras.
Alright, be careful after you finish them, they might explode.
Oh, I haven't seen that before.
Repurposing this stuff for violence is getting
Okay,
too
I think
easy.
I'm closer to being able to accept this. Give me your audio tour now.
Trained to figure out how to hurt
Huh?
people now. I hope I
What?
can turn that off later.
That's where I'm at in the
Done a while.
thing right now.
I'm just ranting.
And what?
Frankly, glad to be out here with you.
He's taking the audio tour for the monuments and the
Oh!
Hall of Heroes.
I heard audio core, like, muted me or something.
On 3 major systems
Oh.
and need sealant to keep them contained.
Is
I
Audio
would
Core
never
like
do
Audio
something like
Jungle?
that.
Do you have your own open source some audio?
If there is ever a thing that would make me want to have the soundboard, specifically for Germa's Audio Jungle. God. I love the dynamic of Germa's streams. Guys, I'm not going to do X. Germa, 20 minutes before doing X.
What?
That's Germa's stream. That's what the dynamic is. Very good.
What team are you on? Are you on Germa Tumblr memes are good or they are corrupting him? Like, do you like Peep the Horror or not?
Please don't talk about Peep the Horror.
You don't like Peep the Horror?
I still don't really know who Germa is.
He's just a streamer. He's just a guy.
Ursa, I'm much more of a fan of his contemporary star. It's so fascinating the path those two have walked. For in Days of Eld, they were both TF2 YouTubers.
Yeah.
And Germa transitioned away gracefully, and Star didn't.
I mean, granted, I have no fucking clue who Star is.
Well, he goes by Stir now.
Which,
But it's funny because in the days of the TF2 thing, Stir was the bigger of the two. It's just, he always got particularly combative when people said go play TF2 again. He said no, I don't wanna.
They've gotten particularly aggressive with the Capol drop pod spawns recently.
Oh, have you seen the technology that we're able to indicate where they're going to land now?
Yeah. Still
Watching that
hasn't
clip
stopped us
back,
from
I think
getting
it's as
crushed.
a joke because I don't think Core could have reacted to that, but
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they've always had those, but yeah.
No, they have not.
No?
There
No,
has
no.
not been a little beacon.
No. There's definitely been beacons for some of the Cabal spawns.
No. The technology has never been there, except for all the times it has been.
There's another fucking blue engram on the floor. Why do you keep dropping?
You still get them.
There's a notable one being...
no, it is...
Valka ore.
It's when you hit powerful cap, not... I'm pretty sure.
Powerful cap is 1810.
Or soft cap.
That is not the powerful cap.
That
is
is the
1810
powerful
the
cap.
pinnacle?
1810
No,
is
That's
pinnacle.
the pinnacle cap.
Pinnacle cap is past 1810.
What? No, it isn't.
1810 is the highest you can be right now.
I'm pretty sure 1750 was
The soft
when they
cap.
should have stopped dropping blues for us.
That is correct. But they did say that they didn't catch every single one of them.
Right, okay. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
they haven't caught all of them. Well, I guess they haven't caught all of them, yeah.
Like, I'm getting them
Like-
from some boxes sometimes, it's funny.
Yeah, like
Oh, look.
that chest that we just opened before dropped one. Like, And I only noticed because my inventory is full, apparently.
The first patch of that was funny because, like, I just remember sitting there. What Nightfall was it, Abyss? For some reason we were doing it a lot.
Oh, shit. I have to, like, look through all the Nightfalls again. It was, No, not Nightfall.
It's one we cared about. So it wasn't corrupted.
It was not. It was the one before Corrupted. I think.
No!
I dislike the sheer quantity of harpies
There's
that there are
so
right now.
many harpies in this section, yeah.
In fact, I'm going to ult them to make them be less, and that has done almost nothing to their numbers.
That laser pointer gun is the most harmless thing in the world until it isn't.
Yeah, until it's fucking murdering you.
When 8 of them beam your Sparrow at the same time.
You're like, ah!
Like, because that just happened to me, is that it, Mooker?
Yeah. But no, it's just not how that gun always works. It's like, it's a nothing gun that does 0 damage up until the point where they decide they're gonna connect every tick of it.
Until they cross the fucking beams, and you are annihilated.
Like, crossing beams.
God, what Nightfalls exist? Are there even Nightfalls?
Was it that? Was it
Have they made the
was it the
Nightfall
Scarlet King that we
100,000
cared about?
score easier to get?
Yes, they have.
Right, because I'm like, I just easily got it when I was doing it. I'm like, it's just an easy Nightfall or what?
The
Oh no, it was
so
it
so
was
they
Birthplace
didn't
that we were doing right.
they didn't make it less, but they made it so that if
It's still 100,000.
that it's cumulative instead of doing it all in one.
Yeah, you don't have to do it. It carries over
Well,
between Nightfall.
No, I got 100,000 score on both Nightfalls that I did.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is...
Also, what's the Nightfall right now?
the
it's
Battlegrounds one.
Proving Grounds.
That has enough stuff.
Proving Grounds.
Yeah, it has a bunch
Newer
of
content that spawns billions of enemies tend to give you the 100k basically for free.
That might be it.
Like the days of Exodus Crash requiring you to sit on the plate, or not sit on the plate to maximize the number of spawns in that section so you could hit 100k are gone.
That's so dumb. I am glad I was not playing for that.
You only had to do it for... Actually, no, it was you had to do it on Legend. 'Cause Legend just didn't spawn enough stuff if you did the plate as fast as you could. No, it was Legend. That's why it was annoying.
No, I mean like you said here Legend instead of Legend.
One of us is wording poorly here.
Yeah, I'm very, very confused.
I'm lost. Legend instead of Legend. Wait.
No. Okay, so Mooger said instead of you had to do Legend instead of Legend to get the 100k. So I said, don't you mean heroic? So the sentence would be, you had to do Legend instead of heroic.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
there we
so
go. I thought...
regardless, the meaning that came out of my mouth is just not what my brain was trying to get out. Because the deal is normally Legend gives you the 100k on most of the Nightfalls without you having to think.
Yeah,
but Exodus Crash was...
Tougher enemies give you more score, right? That's kind of the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but Exodus Crash had a small enough number of enemies that you still needed to like actively farm for it.
It is ridiculous to me that you were still doing Exodus Crash last season. Like, what?
The strike is finally getting updated, they said. They're finally going to try it.
Was it rotation last season? Or last time?
Not last
It wasn't,
season.
right?
It was 2 seasons
They've
ago
changed the
that they
Nightfall thing up to, they pick 6 per season. And it just rotates between those.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So that Battlegrounds will be the Nightfall on week 7. No, it was just nice. I remember I was streaming for whatever reason. I think it was Rhea who came in and was just like, yes, did they remove blues? To which I got to respond, yes, as you can see, as I opened my Postmaster and deleted like 18 of them.
I actually don't even have
blues have been removed from the game.
I don't have that many blues.
I mean, there's certainly less of them than they were before.
This was on the first pass of we've removed the blues, where they just managed to miss Nightfalls entirely.
I believe it was Birthplace that we did it. It's just
Yeah, it was Birthplace, that's why we cared.
Of the Vial?
Indeed. Of the Vial.
That one was fun to speedrun.
Ah, yes. Cruella de Vial. Wait.
What?
Nothing.
You just realized
No,
that...
no. I didn't realize nothing.
Yeah.
I guess TF2 is like the same as Minecraft, isn't it? In the sense that like once you're a content creator for it, good luck getting out.
Oh my gosh.
There have been some people that transition, but I guess
a few, but it's
harder.
like, it is a rough one. The shocking thing to me is apparently Jez made the transition over to Destiny. And now Jez is trapped in if Jez tries to get off Destiny, good fucking luck. Oh no, but he makes videos about Destiny.
True.
I even get to say it because it's a joke in his videos where people ask him, how can you play the game for a living while knowing this little?
The answer is he doesn't.
This little content. How do you make a living uploading so little within a given season and still managing to play this game? And nothing.
Oh god, thanks for spoiling that shit on my head, game. What the fuck?
What's the thing?
I hate how little damage these fucking quantum fucking...
I love how they just made the perfect catalyst for Two-Tailed Fox.
Did you not have a catalyst before now?
Nope. Nope. Just got one today.
Oh. But that's an old ass exotic though.
Yeah.
It's actually
They've decided to move catalysts to being a thing that they give the exotic if they feel like it's not performing in the modern game.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And I guess no one was fucking using it. So they're like, well, here we go.
Yeah. The biggest glow up is Trinity Ghoul's not bad anymore. They ruined the weapon's identity of being unquestionably the worst exotic in the game.
So we gotta leave the zone and come back to get it to...
With the one simple change of removing the requirement that made it bad.
Oh, if you want to like re-get the chest, yeah.
Re-get the chest?
Yeah.
The fuck?
You can get the.
You played Season of Opulence, didn't you, Fredo?
I don't think Fredo did any of this.
I did. I actually did abuse that bug a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Same idea.
That's stupid as hell. You would think that they would
have fixed it by now? Yeah. But you know what?
Europa has a weird one. Those Briggs in the patrol zone that you can kill that drop a Europa weapon, you can do the deload thing exactly once.
You only have
so you get two per Brig kill.
The chest deload didn't work to me, so whatever.
Oh. What was the chest gone or?
No, it's still there, just didn't have a prompt on it.
Oh no, the other one, the other one.
Well, maybe it's better if you don't.
Yeah, there are 2 chests. I looked at both.
Watching you fight the Vex has been amazing.
Well,
They've threatened
try
Neomuna
better
for
next
just
time. I
about
don't know.
ever. And you clean them up like
There's also the
Oh, yeah.
chance you just didn't actually hit the lead zone. Like,
Well,
going off
I got the
sports
name.
stream, it's really deep in there.
I got the name to pop up.
Oh yeah, that means should have hit it.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm fucking dumb as hell. Ooh, no.
Dumb B.
You're allowed to say game haunted and move on.
Oh,
This is permitted.
It stopped. It reset.
Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't matter to me.
Repelling the siege, defeat Vex.
What is?
Well, I was telling you so you can just come back.
Alright.
Oh, it's already coming back.
It's the Germa Star dynamic, or the Germa Stir dynamic, is a wonderful one. For you must understand, Stir is capable of doing direct psychological damage to Germa.
Oh.
It's very funny. Stir's very good at embarrassing Germa in front of other people, and the relationship is not two ways.
Yeah.
Because then Germa brings up the time where he shit himself playing Overwatch, and then Stir will tell the story in full, and tell you he'd do it again.
What?
Playing a game of Overwatch with Germa, he really wanted to win, he needed to go, and he had to make a decision, and he picked the win.
What a gamer.
What a gamer. The funniest thing about when he finally told this story for the first time, he had the realization that this was before Ranked was in the game too, so he did it for a quick play match.
Guardian down.
And it comes up, and he owns it. And Germa just doesn't know what to do. Absolutely wonderful. Also, they just have like really good chemistry with each other.
Folks, we could have a spoiler in this race. The Vex might just run away with today's grand prize.
Oh.
That's funny. Ladies complaining.
Oh.
I'm not actually doing my audio tour. Is that a crash?
Yep. I've had
Oh.
had a couple of these.
Lame.
Hope it's not like an issue.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just new expansion woes.
It seems like something interesting about the seasonal weapons. It seems like the buff that they get just lasts forever. Like
Which buff?
the buff to like reload speed, etc. when you like do stuff for your teammates.
Hmm.
It like seems like it just stacks up and doesn't go away, which is interesting.
Neat.
The Noble Deeds origin trait.
I'm having a moment of self-reflection of this. Am I griefing us by not taking flamethrowers? No, it is the children who are wrong.
Like, are we talking about like Into Damnation, or are we talking about just in
Yes,
general?
in Damnation.
Like half the time. Depending on, I think it depends on the mission of damnation we're doing.
The thing is, I fully believe in us
I think we can.
fairly effortlessly getting to the point where we can just go into melee on damnation and it's fine.
Probably.
And Flamer stops us from learning that. But also, it'd be nice to win games now and not later.
Win now, play later.
Would appreciate you taking out my misplaced anger on these terms.
So I really don't understand. I like the Sector Flamer a lot. Just the Zealot one I don't like, and I don't understand why.
I like this SMG, but I would really love to have Hatchling on the hand cannon.
I managed to make myself sad again. Thought about my keybinds in Dark Tide.
No.
Jumps on mouse 5, you know. It goes there.
The heck?
The worst part is, I've been doing it long enough, it feels natural now.
Huh. Sparrow's persisting is unironically one of the best things they added to the game.
Guardian down.
Do you miss when the game was like more aggressive about getting them piled up?
I think it's fine now.
It was definitely funnier when you would go up to like a lost sector or something, and there would just be like 12 sparrows there.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Yeah.
Is that better than what it is now?
I mean, I think if when there's specific things, you'll see a bunch piled up.
Well, maybe it's better if you don't.
Yeah. Barracks on Europa still has a shit ton of sparrows parked up fighting.
The acquiring minds are buzzing me, but come on, there's no reason to hold back here.
The next aren't giving up yet. Show him what a mistake that is.
You know what I was thinking about during the campaign, Cradle? I was thinking about, or well, not during the campaign, but in between campaign while we were like fighting like patrols, or just going around the zones and stuff. I was thinking, wow, Rohan isn't in any of these patrol dialogues.
Ah. You goofers.
Is Rohan's death like Omega telegraphed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I like predicted it from like the trailers they showed us. It's like, oh yeah, he's gonna die.
I was just going in that mission. I was just like, oh, you're dead, aren't you?
I said the thing of like, if your reasoning for like why campaign is bad because you had no connection to Rohan and also not realizing that Rohan was going to be sacrificed at some point, I don't know what to tell you. I think your standards are way too high. You're living in a fantasy world.
Well, it would be it would have been nice if I cared about Rohan. But also, like, I don't think you need to care about Rohan for that to be meaningful.
Yeah.
You only need to sort of care about Nimbus.
If people wanted it to be like, but I have to care about Rohan, I was like, do you? I was like, I looked at it, I was like, he's gonna die anyway, so why are we caring?
I didn't get it, like, before the mission, but it was, like, going into the mission.
I didn't know if it was like it was going into the mission. I was like, okay, well,
Actually, it was probably
I can't figure out if this
the first warning flag is when he just walks up and one of his first lines of dialogue is, "We die after 10 years, you know."
I just know what makes my teeth hurt. Anyway, got an easy one for you. Head out.
I'm real close to retirement.
Oh, apparently Silk Strike is bugged right now, Mooger, the hunter the Hunter super. It does
it does way too
much damage. Like it can
Very
solo
good.
bosses damage.
Yeah.
Very good. What is the...
People are predicting
Do you
it
think
is going
people
to get
who are on like, why is Nimbus not reacting to Rohan's death? Do you think they've forgotten the part where Rohan is going to die in like the next 2 years?
But also, he is reacting to his death, like,
yeah,
pretty harshly.
It's play the rest of the thing.
Like
Just
he
keep
goes
playing.
back to
Yeah,
telling jokes,
fucking-
but like, he
I-
knew he was going to die. It just happened earlier than it should have.
I was like, oh.
And from the sound of it, not by much.
From these skimmers.
Yeah.
Hey, fun fact. Diamonds are flammable.
People, I think it's people complaining that they want to complain and say Bungie bad. It's not what we wanted.
I have read multiple articles, and complaining about it, Nightfall, and I'm like, every single time, they have not even finished the campaign. I'm just like, what the fuck are you writing a shitty article for, you insane person? Like, please at least finish the campaign. Like, come on, it's not that long.
My opinions on it were, I think it's probably like top 3 campaigns that we've had in Destiny. Like,
Yes.
does it have some problems? It's like, yeah,
That
but-
said, that understand Destiny campaigns are on average very bad.
Yeah, so it's like top 3. It's definitely top 3, but it's just like the
Shadowkeep was
average-
arguably not the worst expansion in the game when it was added.
Excellent. It's just like, man.
It's also really difficult to separate the live service game from the expansion itself specifically.
It's like,
Which I think is why, in retrospect, you would say Curse of Osiris is better than Shadowkeep, even though I'm pretty sure you would much rather be playing during the Shadowkeep era than Curse of Osiris.
I thought it was pretty obvious that Rohan was like taking Nimbus was taking Rohan's death really badly.
yeah.
But he's like playing it off that he wasn't.
The job of a what is it? The Cloud Strider. It's like, it is my job to say I know death, and I do not fear it. Like,
Yeah, it's the... Yeah, I think... Well, I never met someone like that. I have. Like, that's a real person. But also, like, even in lore, like, these guys signed up on a thing where it's like, you die after 10 years, by the way.
Yeah, he just took it like differently than probably most people.
But also, this city hasn't actually been fighting, and so the Cloud Striders don't die in battle most of the time. They die in that Hall of Heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, he said
Like, they're at the
as long
ceremony
as
of their
as
funeral.
long he said like as long as I've been alive, I've or he said like Cloud Striders normally both of them are there for the ceremony. Yeah. I was like, how for a moment. So when I guess I understand it now. When they said that earlier, I was like, what does that mean? Does that mean like they get the next Cloud Strider and then they do the ceremony? That's
Core strand stuff is unlocked.
Ah! Oh wait, we should probably finish this first.
Yeah, don't fucking leave when the boss is on like 2% health. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Say, like, looks like they have fulfilled the promise and stated it is actually unlocked, just really late at night.
Technically, same day.
I mean, it's 9:30.
Not a lie.
It's 9:30 right now.
Is it Future Omelette? You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Alright, Spirit, just because it's the next day for you doesn't actually mean they lied. It's like within a 24-hour
I was
period.
earlier. I was thinking, should I do like a prediction? Have I set a prediction? Will the fragments be unlocked tonight? Well, I guess it's
beat you
too late
to it.
that for now. No! Ah! Oh!
Oh, you got stuck loading.
I was ahead of Ice. I think? Actually, I don't remember now.
I do think this campaign, though, like, if you were to download the game in like 3 years and just go back and play this.
It even gives me a
This,
fucking
this is not
terminal.
Shadowkeep. You,
Oh, yeah, it's
Congratulations.
not. It's definitely not Shadowkeep.
Probably better than Beyond Light.
I remember Fradel, or was it Fradel? Fradel was like, alright, so it isn't done, right?
I spent 3 days telling people I wasn't done because I didn't even recognize that was a cliffhanger that it ended off of, and got distracted by the Deathbringer mission, thinking that was part of the campaign.
This is just Red War 2.0. I got Red War.
No.
Red War wasn't bad either. It was just okay.
Red
I think-
War,
I think
much
it was
like
much
Curse of
more
Osiris, was
middling.
really hurt by the game around it.
I think the Red War was a lot more middling. I think this one was
I would
better.
prefer this to Red War, I
Yeah,
think.
I like this one better than Red War.
Even if you were to do like a legendary version of Red War, like bring them up to parity in difficulty, I think this probably manages to be more compelling just because like people are complaining about Nimbus. Like, do you remember Asher in Red War?
Oh my god.
And Asher is like the third one who's doing that. Like, Asher's just not even necessarily the most egregious, it's just the one you get to last. Failsafe was the one that like pissed me off the most.
I love
What?
Failsafe.
The fuck?
I like Failsafe a lot. It's the split personality one. Every time that opens their fucking mouth.
Wait, actually, no, I like both Asher and Failsafe. What?
I think Asher is fine. I think he's
Asher fit the role he was meant to fulfill perfectly.
Failsafe just annoyed me because I noticed with Failsafe every single planet had 2 support NPCs, one of which was the Straight Man and the other one was the Goober. And Failsafe was both the Straight Man and the Goober. And it was really grating on me at that point. Because like Io, it's Asher and Ikora. Who's with Devrim? Hawthorne, I guess, was
Hawthorne?
like really snarky. I don't know, you didn't spend much time on the UDZ, you just kind of fucking left. I forget Sloane's name often. Actually, was it just like Failsafe and Asher?
Sloan is alright, yeah. Yeah, all the stuff. Yeah, man. Oh my god, I went to the wrong loading zone.
I am 100 off getting all of them.
Were you full?
I've got 1500.
Yeah, that's cap.
I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, I'm just gonna get them all around. I'm not looking at what these do. I'm just gonna get them all, and I'm gonna pick up 100 more. Then I'm going to be done.
Yeah, Failsafe's like sad personality version.
So
I think talked
okay,
way
so
too much in Red War.
do we think that Failsafe is actually 2 personalities? My interpretation was that like the second voice was like just being sassy.
Possibly. I think there's a version of Failsafe that keeps much of like the tragic comedy that just doesn't have that voice. And I don't think it's like that far away than what's currently in the game.
Powered melee
That is-
final blows grant your strand weapons unraveling rounds. I did the big brain move and left 200 strand meditations from Nimbus and let myself get it. Oh, that is pretty big brain, yeah. Landing rapid precision hits amidst a severing burst from the target. That actually sounds really good. Like if you're fighting a boss, you're using precision weapons, it means that the boss won't do that much damage to you.
Right.
What are we talking about?
Presumably it stacks with the
Fragments
overload damage debuff also, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you could really just like turn off an enemy's damage, potentially.
Oh. They
If you
have
were also
changed
using
the
an
thing
overload
that was
weapon.
annoying me last season. The additional random objective bounties now also give reputation progress.
What are we
They didn't
talking about?
before. Which thing? Paul?
Like 2 minutes ago. Something about doing precision damage to a boss makes you take less damage.
Fragments are unlocked. All fragments unlocked. I said that when you asked that.
But I would rank Curse of Osiris as the second worst expansion, with the asterisk of like whatever raid I think is the second worst one in the game. I feel the same way, where it's like Curse of Osiris, for all its faults, was still significantly better than Shadowkeep.
I don't understand what people didn't like about Curse of Osiris.
Me either.
I did. Nothing mattered. I just didn't care the entire way through. It was just like, go do stuff. Osiris, kill a Vex. I don't know. Do this really unfun grinding. So you can get the one good mission.
I can't believe I'm 100 off. Okay, time to kill a bunch of shit, I guess. Oh.
You'll get it naturally.
Not after. Not until after I fix my...
Wait, did you already know what you wanted?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I didn't know... No, actually, no, I didn't know what I wanted. I know a couple of things I wanted.
Wormine's fine. Is Wormine better than Beyond Light? It might be.
I will never forget the Zol fight.
What part? What bit of it?
How it was a fucking strike. Like, if it had been like the final bit of the campaign, like Callus was here, would have been perfectly fine. But it was just like, what the fuck was that?
I think it would be cool to also like make it the Callus fight into a strike, or yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
You probably could.
That's a long one though, because that middle part is just so fucking long.
I think you changed stuff about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably changed something about it.
Because it's meant to be a campaign mission, not a strike, so it's different.
Like, I don't know. I still get really annoyed
Does the
about
mission start with you
community
taking out the guns?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, you could do that, then go to the plaza. You'd cut the holdout in like half.
Yeah.
Just don't do that as much. Maybe don't spawn the tanks either. And go and kill Callus.
Yeah. I'm still sad they never put the quarry as a mission. That was a really good opportunity for it just to be a strike.